chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? Ooh, the white balance is all sorts of weird. I guess it's because I'm wearing a lighter colored shirt. That's what'll do that. But anyway, let me say hi. It is Saturday, April 10th of 2021, and we are back for another stream. It makes you look tan. Well, I've actually been outside a bit, so I might actually be tan. I mean, I'm a little less white than I was before. I'm still pretty white, but I do maybe have a little bit of a tan. Marsha Sucks! Hello. Thank you for the host. Bell Dothis, thank you for the resub with Prime. At 8 months, who says first premium chat too. Hello, chat. Good to see you. Let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we will jump into things. Bell Dothis was first today, although what happened to you retiring from first? It's fine. Jazz Lucy, hello. Good to see you. Juicebox Heroes here. How does Beldothis always get first? Beldothis knows the tricks. I actually don't know their strategy. I know what my strategy would be. But I don't know their strategy. But yeah. Hacker boy. Walker Codes, hello. Drunk Time Lord says 6th. Hello. Eagle, hello. Good to see you again. How's streamer with a full-time job treating you? Well then, you're more red than white. I guess that's kind of true. Which is fine. I'm technically retired, but since I only get to watch the stream once a week, it's always fun to get that first. I see. That's fair. All right. Well, we are back again. We're still resetting Regidrago down there. I think it's been. Oh, did I press record? Okay, I pressed record. Ah, shit. Oh no, we're good. It's been. God, like 40 hours, 45 hours of resetting so far, and haven't gotten the shiny. But you know, we'll get it eventually. The expected value is 48 hours, so I'm still under odd. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Morass? Moraes? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Tiff was just closed mouth barking nonstop since you started talking. I think she's confused why she hears you but can't see you. Oh, poor Tofu. Poor little puppy. Hopefully Tofu's doing well. Morass was better. I was like, wait a minute, what did I just say? Whoops. I'm sorry. You're gonna see her in like 4 to 5 hours? That's true. I do get to see the little tofu puppy. Alright, so let's talk about what we're gonna do today. So last time that we worked on pre-commit.ci was Tuesday? I don't remember what day it was. Oh, that's print. God damn, I always forget. Fucking keyboard shortcut for private window. Control-Shift-N in Chrome and Control-Shift-P in Firefox, of course. And what we did last time, I don't think it's currently enabled here, but we will redeploy the branch for that, which is to enable triggering a pre-commit CI run via a comment. So I think we're going to finish that off today. I don't know that we really needed to do much else on that, but yeah. There was another thing that came up with pre-commit.ci on the 6th, which was Tuesday. I guess it must have been Monday that we worked on pre-commit.ci. Oh yeah, because Monday was auto-update day. Of course, that makes sense. On Tuesday, turns out Ruby with language version was broken, and literally like 40,000 runs, no one had done this yet, so fixed this. It's a really warbly, windy change that I still think I should improve on the change. Basically what was happening was pre-commit was installing only when language version was set, and only with Ruby. Pre-commit was installing an environment with extremely restrictive permissions on the directories that it created, and this made it so that the pre-commit CI runner could not deal with those particular versions and other stuff, and so it would just crash and crash loop, and it triggered a page. So I noticed this fortunately via my automated alerting, but I got a page at like I don't know 6 in the morning. Well, better fix it, I guess. So I fixed it quickly before work. Um, but the fix involved like 6 different repositories, so I had to like make a patch to pre-commit itself. I had to make a release to pre-commit. I had to update the language, or I had to update the pre-commit version in the Docker image. Data Frittata. That's a cool name. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. Hopefully you are doing well today. I just started stream, so I'm still in my like intro phase, but I guess I will quickly introduce myself. My name is Anthony. I work on a lot of Python stuff in open source. However, today we are working on some closed source code, which is a project that I created called pre-commit.ci. The idea is it's a pre-commit, it's a CI system that handles pre-commit, the framework, running and executing that, and auto-fixing your pull requests, and updating your config, and all the other nice stuff around that. Hey, what's up, Zinfty? Zinfty! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, once I updated the runner version, I had to deploy the new runner image, and then I had to test it. And fortunately, everything works great, so I can actually close this because I don't need this anymore. Data Frittata says, nice, nice. Yeah, and you can check out, oh, I forgot to do so today. Working on pre-commit CI comment triggers and maybe auto update schedules. Hey, what's up, the on the server? Hello, hello. Good day, mate. Is that the slightly British hello, hello? Or is it the Australia? I mean, I don't think you're in Australia. Pretty sure you're in the EU somewhere. I don't remember specifically. I feel like you're in Germany, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Priox? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yes, but the thing that we want to get reworking again today, because it was working and I just didn't merge it because I didn't have time, is being able to comment pre-commit CI run and having it trigger a run. So let me actually get set up here. Pre-commit CI, I think it's only in the web. I think that's all we had to change here. Git checkout master. I did the work on the other computer. Oh god, did I push? Did I push? I did. Sick! I pushed. Git checkout PR comment trigger git rebase dash I order to master. Get ourselves up to date. Alright, so what do we do here? Wrote a test for our comment trigger regular expression, and we added a new API endpoint to get the user permissions for a repository. I'm actually really happy that this endpoint exists because implementing this correctly is hard. We also made a endpoint to retrieve the pull request. We've refactored. Let's see if I do -w-m3, does that? Yeah, so I moved the pull request open to a helper function. And then call that helper function here. And then in the comment trigger, we munch the data a little bit and then call this PR run. So it just triggers a pull request run. So it's basically a recreate, which is cool. Aussie, I'm in Germany. Ah. Okay. I guess that answers that. Cool. Oh yeah, Data Frittata is friend left by the speaker, by the way. Oh. Whoa, cool. Right. How's it going? How was your first stream? I achieved very little. I mean, that feels like most of my streams, to be honest. What'd you work on? What did you get done? Yeah, but okay, yeah, this looks good, I think. Scripts, lambda deploy build. Actually, let's try it one more time just to make sure it works. Lambda deploy build. And scripts lambda deploy just to the staging environment. So let's get that going. Let me make sure we shouldn't drop frames here because I've tuned this pretty well, I think. Can I ask a C quoting question? Of course, Bulverstead. You can ask whatever question you want. Code Against Streams hard mode for sure. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Exonity? Hello, hello. With your signature whiskey emote there. Good to see you again. Data Fortuna says, I want to make a tool that allows you to control mess up a table. So I did 30% nulls on a table. Oh, Data Chaos Monkey. Oh, that's cool. That sounds neat. But what if you have like nullability restrictions? Doesn't that break? I mean, I guess that's a protection against messing up the data. Interesting. Sounds cool. Okay, so let's try this again. And here, if I do pre-commit.ci run, it should trigger a run. Hey, it works. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, that was quick. Right, because this is the demo repo, which does basically nothing, so it takes all of, a second to run. So that's cool. Data Arvent Yarn. Oh, did you? I see. You typoed the emote. That's funny. All I did was make some fake data land on a PostgreSDB, but hey, we set up a little Docker and all that. That's cool. That's cool. That sounds awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think this is working. So I guess we just merge this into master and it's done. I thought there was something I need to do on this, but I guess not. Okay. Lambda deploy builds. Lambda deploy. And lambda deploy, and prod. Hey, what's up, Oscarell? Hello, hello. Bulverstan says, I need some additional help understanding a C header file implementation. Some libraries, such as STB, supposedly act differently when you define header implementations. For instance, STB's header.h file, you can define an STB image manipulation. I'm not really sure what's up with that, and I haven't been able to find much about it online. Their docs don't help much either. So probably what's happening. And actually, I want to hold on. Let me test this real quick, and then I will answer your question. I'm just gonna comment on one of these pull requests here. I think this is the one that I've just been opening and closing repeatedly. Yeah. So I should be able to do pre-commit.ci run. And it should cause this to go yellow. Hello. Hello. Oh, right. I need to enable the new webhook. Right. Well, it's a good thing we tested it, I guess. I actually think I need to do this off screen so that you cannot see it because it does some private stuff. Developer settings and GitHub apps and pre-commit.ci. I gotta enter my password. Let me get that from my password manager. And then permissions and events. I think I can show this. Yeah. Yeah, so I forgot to subscribe to the issue comment event. Save. Image.h file, not header.h. Yeah, so the thing is, the way it works, probably, is there's probably a header.h, which has an if def, what did you say it was? STB image manipulation. and diff. And it probably has, some function prototypes here, and maybe even some other includes here as well. And so when you do, what do we call this? Intfoo? Hey, what's up, Persil? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. When you do main.c, you'll do pun include. Did I just call it header.age? Yeah, I did. When you do this, if you do gcc main.c right now, you'll see that you'll get implicit declaration of function because it was not declared. But if you do -d, what was the thing? stb image manipulation. So my guess is what their header does is oh, we still get the same error. Oh, because this is if def this. Why is it not? Where's the why is -d not working? I guess you can do pound define. It's macro shenanigans either way. But my guess is that they have different features depending on which thing you have here. Okay, yeah, here we go. This is redefined. Oh, so it was already working. It's just the same error message either way. But my guess is that they have multiple implementations of their various header and implementations, and you can switch on them using defines. That would be my guess. You can actually look specifically at what STB is. STB-C library. STB single file public domain libraries for C and C++. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's totally what this is. So you include a single header and then they use the defines to decide whether particular things are imported or not. Wow. Weird. But anyway, I think that's what's happening with it. I think that's why it does that. If I had to guess. James Boyan, how you doing? Says Wayne Anthony is live at an hour that's not 3 a.m. It must be Saturday. Indeed, indeed. And Oscar Allen's here. Hello, hello. I'm sad I can't move my subscription and badge this account. Oh yeah, true, true. True. If you can say what your commands do, it would help this little Git beginner. Yes, well, Zimfty, what I would recommend, if you want to understand some of the commands that I run, I've made a bunch of YouTube videos explaining a lot of what they do. And if you just Control F get in here and ignore those up here, there's a whole bunch of things talking about the particular things that I do. The tricky one that I did above was get rebase. So this is probably, if you want to understand that specific command, this is where I would start with that. But yeah, there's a lot of get commands that I do. I try and make videos about any of the more interesting ones. Chung Chang Link says today I had a progressive web app and a command line to quickly send links between devices. Oh, that's cool. I called it Rick V. That's a good name. JB Pratt, thank you for the resub. Whoa. The 1-year sub from JB Pratt. Thank you for the continued support, JB Pratt. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. And that gets you a fancy new badge. I think that bumps you up to the silver badge, the fancy silver badge. Oh. But yeah, it's cool. 7 people turned up over the course of the stream and 4 followed. Nice. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Juice is gonna go get lunch. Sounds good. Senpods, hello. Good to see you. Oh, you lost all your emotes too. Oh, that's rough. Buckner says one says manipulation and one says implementation. Oh. declaration. Okay. Got it. Okay, cool. Anyway. Hayden said, comment triggers before commit message hook, shaking my head. Yeah, well, a lot of people want this particular thing, and you're the only person that wants commit message, so I've got trade-offs. I don't even know how the commit message stuff is going to work. Um, there's still like an open question that you haven't answered on the issue, if I recall correctly. What is your channel? If you do bang YouTube, you can get to my YouTube channel. Seems odd to me. Yeah, I think that's what they did because they wanted a single import for everything. It is a little bit weird. Um, what is your channel? My Twitch channel is Anthony Ransco. Hey, what's up? Havoc Rinsler? Havoc, Havoc Rinsler. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Is your Pokemon thing running 24/7? Basically. There are a few things that cause it to stop running, but I've hooked up alarms to all of them, so yeah, there's two things that can go wrong. Here, I'll show you the two things that can go wrong. So at this point right here, there's a race condition. If my switch is like overloaded, it can lag there and then miss the button input. So that's one case where there's a problem that I've seen so far. The other one is right here. There's a race. Sometimes closing the software takes a really long time. The other thing I've seen is right here. Sometimes this can time out when contacting the server, and I'll just get like an error message instead of it starting the game. The other thing that can happen is while the game is running, if I play on my other Switch, sometimes the Switch networking shit will kick me out of the game. So those are the current bugs. And instead of like writing more code to fix them because I'm lazy, and they happen infrequently enough that like it happened twice yesterday. Then instead what I've done is I've just hooked up timeouts to all of the condition checks. So if it does nothing for 90 seconds, it will start blaring the alarm. And then I'll know to go fix it. So yeah. So other than that, yeah, it's running 24/7. Senpai says, "Did you check out HPI?" I did. If I understand correctly, it's a better version of C bindings. Yes, it solves some number of problems with C bindings. I'm still sticking to CFFI because honestly, CFFI is pretty nice for me. Yeah. Benot says, Anthbonk, I have a typing question. What is the best way to handle the output of JSON load or YAML.safe load? By default, it's any, and it's a bit annoying. Yeah. That is a bit of a tricky one. Yeah, so we kind of have a few choices. I usually just stick with any because fuck it, whatever. But probably the best case scenario is you use a validator to ensure it has this particular structure, and then you cast it as a type dict. You actually don't, or a type dict or a list of type dicts or whatever actual structure you want. I actually don't think you need a cast because you can implicitly convert from any to anything. But yeah, maximum Pokemon's action. Yeah, exactly. I'll scroll. What does Geek Charmander say? Care Star. Yeah, it would be funnier if I pronounced it Char Star. Yeah, but yeah. Has it ever woken you up while sleeping to reset the switch button? Yes. The first day when it was way buggier, it woke me up a lot. But I think I've slept through the night twice in a row now, without it going off. So that's good. Hey, what's up, JDMSY? Hello, hello. Marsha, look at all those Pokemon emotes. That's so many Pokemons. Someone should make a typed version of JSON schema. See, the thing is, you would need a MyPy plugin to make it work. Which running a MyPy plugin is kind of annoying. Also, JSON schema. No offense to Julian, who stops by the stream pretty often. The error messages from JSON schema are abysmally bad. Yeah. They're so bad that I wrote my own thing instead of it. So, yeah. But anyway. Or just use pedantic. Yeah, pedantic's a little weird though. It's like kind of, I don't know. It still feels like a hack, despite having, a lot of large things using it. But yeah. Anyway. Janus Wise says, I cannot stand CodeCov integrations. Thing has a mind of its own, I swear. Are you talking about like codecov.io and like, what's the other one? Coveralls? I've stopped using the services. I mostly just go to, I mostly get coverage to 100% and then enforce it in my test suite and then don't care about the external services because I feel like they're not that useful in my mind. But that's me. That's my feels there. Um, okay, but now that I have this turned on, I should be able to just edit this comment actually. Oh, I wonder if I can have trailing white space. I didn't check that, did I? Hey, what's up? PogChamp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see what happens if I have trailing white space. I feel like it's not gonna trigger. Oh, it does trigger. Okay, so I thought of the trailing white space situation. Cool. All right. Well then, that's working well, I guess. So now you can trigger stuff with comments. God, this is gonna get abused, but oh well. Once it gets abused, then I'll write abuse code, I guess. James Wise says, any idea the best way to manage a version across a library? Manage a version across a library. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like having runtime access to the version of a library? Usually the best way to do that is with import lib metadata. Jess Lucy says it's not a hack when the language itself is a hack. Yeah. Isn't all programming basically just a hack? Yes, exactly. I feel like there's so many tools all looking at a version. How do you keep them easily auto-generated? Yeah. So I only specify in setup.cfg. So I hard code this version here, and then at runtime, I use import the metadata.version to retrieve it, and this is consistent. So this is what I do. Programming is you hack a gold-covered rock and doing math. Yeah, it's kind of true. Some silicates and some gold-covered rocks. But yeah. These are not sorted. Oh, these are very not sorted. Oh well, who cares? Doesn't matter. I think they get sorted in the actual messaging that cares about them. James Wise says my library Dumbledore version file ain't looking so hot right now. Yeah, there's a series of hacks which do essentially what you're describing, which is have a double under version file and then that's separate and not imported, or doesn't import anything, and then you parse it at setup time and end up with all these like kind of annoying hacks to make it work. I find that that's too fragile. I mean, there's other systems as well, like Setup Tools SCM, but I feel like as Setup Tools SCM brings builds like every other release, so I don't really know. And I don't know, it feels like a hack. They all kind of feel like a hack. So it's a history on double under version and double under author and so on. Do they need to exist these days? They never needed to exist. People invented them. Shaban says, I see a lot of tabs. Have you tried Tmux? Yes, I know how to use Tmux. I use it for some stuff. I don't like Tmux, so I don't use it. I'm perfectly happy with my tab workflow. I also use the mouse a lot, and Tmux doesn't really play nicely with that. I also, grab text and right click and copy and paste. Tmux also doesn't play nicely with that. It also breaks some of my keyboard shortcuts. It messes with curses. It has all these sorts of like minor annoyances and no benefits, so I don't use it. But yeah, I do know how to use Tmux. I am aware of it, and I find it's not helpful. Because look, I can do this. That works fine. I just spent 60 minutes fixing read the docs because I was using double version. Oh no. Oh man, read the docs is such a pain in the ass too. I feel like it should work better, but doesn't for whatever reason. But anyway, so I guess what I want to do next. Wow, that was dumb. What I want to do next is update the documentation for this new feature, and then plan out the more complicated feature that I want to do after that. How does this work? What is other? Oh, that's for the that is for the privacy policy and cookie notice. Yes. Close. Did I not mention this somewhere? I swore I mentioned this somewhere. Really? It's not mentioned in here anywhere. I could have sworn the like close and reopen was mentioned on pre-commit.ci. Is that not the case? Do, do, do. Huh. Oh, here you go. Rerunning. By closing and reopening. Why? Why didn't my search find this? Rerunning. You can trigger a rerun on a pull request by commenting pre-commit.ci run. Must appear on a line by itself. Yeah. Yes. And we will. I think that's good enough. Or you can close and reopen a pull request. This often triggers others. Yeah. Well, okay, we'll just leave that out. It works, but we don't need to document it. My version.py has a double inversion variable. Should rename my library Inception at this point. Yeah. Should work better, but doesn't. Wow, that's a call out to most my cars. Yeah. All my half-complete projects are staring at me after that statement. DPNetCA says, I'm usually more in the should work but doesn't or shouldn't work but does category. Yeah. Next up, fix codecov.io that hasn't had any updates in 20 days, even though I haven't touched the library in 30 days. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like codecov.io. I feel like it doesn't work. The graveyard of half-finished projects, man, story of my fucking life. The thing is, I usually get my projects to at least an MVP state before I'm like, it's good enough. But yeah, like I have a... Let's see, let's filter this down to not forks. Oh no, I do have a few forks that are on type sources. 127. Holy shit, why do I have 127 repos? And these are all legitimate projects. Surely at some point these get to things that are not legitimate projects, right? Yeah, these are all still things. I mean, some of these are less, so I worked on these things like forever. Oh, I guess some of them end up being private things that I haven't worked on. Okay, so maybe it's like 90. Okay, some of these are my really old private code that I haven't open sourced yet. Okay, I mean, it's probably about 100 projects or something like that. But they mostly work. Randomly broke 20 days ago without any changes. Oh, that sucks. That is the worst. I have a Telegram bot which I made 4 years ago. Still works somehow. It even uses Pickle as a database. Why did you tell me that? Don't tell me that. I don't want to know that. No, don't use Pickle as a database. Coco, sorry you do not have permission to view repository settings, even though I'm the only TM contributor. Oh my god, that sucks. Tilgy says code writes Anthony. Man, that would be next level meta. It's diff, git add the shoe. Update rerun instructions with pre-commit.ci run comments trigger. I always imagine a cow writing code when someone says code cov. Why though? Get branch -m comment trigger, get push short sled. We'll do pull request workflow, even though I don't need to. I can probably just eat prod. I'm pretty sure there are some issues that I can comment this on to hopefully close the loop with some of the customer requests. Want to get the full developer experience jargon going there. Echo print Anthony to t.py and Python t.py. I think you've got a bash syntax there, Junk Time Lord, because you got parentheses. I think Bash is gonna be not happy with that, so you gotta quote more. But I get what you were going for. I understand. I comprehend. I picked up what you are putting down. Okay, merge this. And we'll go to issues. And I believe it is a closed issue. Yeah. Recursion check for auto-fixing appears broken. Oh yeah, I fixed this. Okay, so it's not that. GakBL! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? What were you working on today, GakBL? I feel like you raid me all the time. And like, whenever I'm done, you're never online. So I feel like I never get to raid you back. But it's good to see you. Maybe when Tiger receives newer commits by pre-commit.ci. I think I already did that. Is this the one that asked about this? This is not the one. It's not the one. Oh god, I'm never gonna be able to find this. Oh, this one. This one? Okay, cool. This is the one I was looking for. Where did that go? Do I have the right link in my paste pen? I do. You can now re-trigger a PR by commenting pre-commit.ci run on a pull request. Cool. All right, so that's the first part of this. The next part about this, what I want people to be able to do is disable the auto-fixing and then manually format it using a comment trigger. We're going on CodePow, adding DB migration. You're going to have to remind me what CodePow is, GagBL, because I have forgotten. Also, I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python stuff. Just the most recent, language that I've been using at work and stuff, so I've become really, really decent at it. But I maintain a bunch of open source libraries in Python. You might have heard of PyTest or Flake 8 or Tox or pre-commit or PyFlakes or dead snakes or a whole bunch of them. But today what we were working on is pre-commit.ci, which is a CI system based around pre-commit. It's pre-commit is a linter slash code formatter framework that allows you to combine a bunch of tools together. And pre-commit CI has some cool features like you don't need a config beyond your pre-commit config. It will auto fix your pull requests for you. It's much more zoomier than other CI systems. It has nice caching, and it'll auto update your config as well as some other stuff. But yeah, we're working on that today. Oh, your Twitter clone. I remember now. I remember now. Hey, what's up, Cuzco? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The thought that counts says that. Yes. Dark Diamond says, "Oh, by the way, somebody wrote an interpreter for C++. Apparently, it's called Cling." Ah, yes, I've seen that before. Data for Data says, "Ooh, I didn't know about that feature. Which feature? The one we just implemented, or close and reopen, or?" Hey, what's up, F Zinkman? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. January Smith says, "Hold up, Travis. Builds have been temporarily disabled for public repositories due to a negative credit balance." Yeah, Travis CI sucks. Don't use it anymore. Don't even try and use Travis. I found the problem is you're using Travis. Yeah. James Wayne says, "Easiest way to send all the files to replace something. Xargs? Get ls files, pipe to Xargs send. That's what I do all the time. And if you need to do it across repositories, there is all repos said. All repos. I'm surprised that didn't complete. All repos said. Similar to a distributed get ls files -z dash file names xargs -0 sed -I expression. So if you want to do that, that is a thing as well. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I see. It's like Melky's Twitter clone. I understand. I assume some pipes with get ls files. Yeah. Wait, what? Something's wrong here. Marsha was online, and the chat isn't full of her messages. It's true. I haven't seen Marsha since the beginning of the stream. Hmm. Got an xargs in there. Add xargs -n1 before set. You don't need -n1. You can just do set takes as many positional arguments as you need. But that says, so earlier this week I decided to try PyPy. I got a 2x speed up, which was kind of nice. The only issue with it is that some packages can't be installed. Yeah, so you gotta be careful with which C libraries you're working with. Oh, the retrigger feature? Yeah, I added that on Monday, and I just deployed it just now, so it wasn't a feature before today. What's the best alternative? Either GitHub Actions or Azure Pipelines, or I don't know, any other, literally anything else. Running it manually by hand on your laptop would probably even be better than Travis at this point. Hey, what's up, Memphs? Hello. Good to see you. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do, let me make sure that deployed properly because I haven't. I assume it does, but I haven't deployed this in a while. Where is it? You can trigger a run on a pull request by commenting pre-commit CI run. Oh, I should mention that this has to be done. It has to be done by the repo owner, by a repo contributor or the pull request author. Oh, it is Melky's project. Ah, I see. Haven't tried it, but my guess is PyPy sacrifices memory for speed, just like V8. So it depends. In some situations, it does, but not always. Sometimes it is less memory consumption because it trades off like the JITted memory or the JITted functions can often trade off Python allocations for just stack. But it depends on how it jits and what it decides to. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello. Good to see you. Chamad Boom says, "Nice keyboard." Yeah, if you want to learn more about the keyboard, you can do Bang Keyboard. What if you put this message into the root PR message, or does it not check it at all? So it only checks for comments. But there would be no reason to put it in the root message because pre-commit.ci is always going to run on pull requests. This is only for like retriggering. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the pull request body does not count as a comment. I mean, we can try it. We can try it, see what it does. But I don't think I need any special behavior for that. So if we go here and we edit the file, let's not do that. Let's just add a character here. Testing the thing, pre-commit.ci run, create a new branch, and then so it'll be in the body here, and we need to check how many runs there are. So let's go to results dev.precommit.ci and log in, and go to this is demo repo. Yes, go to here and then go to demo. All right, so these are the recent runs. So it'll make a new pull request. So we'll look after 28 and see what it does. It should only be one run. But if this counts as a comment, it'll be 2 runs. So if we refresh, yeah, we only get 1 run. Perfect. Yeah, works great. Works great. And I'm pretty sure even if we edit this, it won't trigger another run. It should just stay that way. Yeah, doesn't trigger another run. So it's only comments, which makes sense. There would be no reason to put it in the pull request body. There are other bots where putting stuff in the pull request body makes sense, but not for this one. This one, it doesn't make any sense. So cool. We can only hope PyPy will support Python annotations, new stuff, but that's like 3.9, so no hope for using MyPy. MyPyPy when? So in theory, the newest version of PyPy, the 3.8 nightly plus MyPy should kind of stumble along and work. That's what is identical has been working on for a while. They haven't been on the stream in forever, which is fine. That's their own preference. I'm not gonna force them to come to my stream. But yeah, they've been working on making 3.8 support work better. And once 3.8 works, MyPy no longer needs typed AST. The only reason typed AST was there was to do parsing of Python 2 stuff. So there's actually a Python 2 parser. This is so stupid. I don't know why they did that. Other than MyPy. I think the feature is purely for MyPy, and it makes the AST way more tangly and annoying. But yeah, so Python 3.8 plus can parse old code, so that's why that works. Zithrius says nice stuff. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so I think we should talk about how I want this to work. To do. Let's see what I want to do. Comment trigger Jorb. Yeah, we did that. Done. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here that I want to do that I haven't had time to do. Such as life, I guess. Okay, so disabling auto fixing. I think what I want is a config setting with autofix PRs false, have it default to true. Another comment trigger pre-commit.ci autofix autotix. And so in order to do this, I think that's the behavior that I want. So what we need for this is the runner needs to pick up this setting and skip auto fixing. Probably want some messaging in the run output as to why push didn't happen, and directions to comments implement.ci autofix. Runner needs to take an additional queue thing that forces autofixing. This will be triggered by the comment. And then the comment trigger, pre-commit.ci autofix. This is just dumb. Similar to pre-commit.ci run, ci run, but sets a special field for running. Okay. And this needs a change to the run model. Fuck. Nice typo there, Anthony. Good job. Okay, that looks a little bit better. This needs to change the run model to add the push step. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, but I think this is all I need to do to make this work. Pretty complicated, but I think it'll work. Drunk Time Lord says, I was reading someone else's code today and they were using any side effect X for X and list instead of a for loop because it looks cleaner. Ugh. I guess that stops early too, so you get that side effect. Ugh. That doesn't sound good. Okay, but I think this is all I have to do. This is a lot though. What order should I do this in? I think I can do the comment trigger first. Yeah. So we can do this and just have it do nothing. No one, I mean, people find this, it's not a big deal. So let's do this part first. I think this is the easiest part. God, this is going to require a lot of changes to do this safely. The other thing is, because we're changing the run model, we need the page to handle both the old runs and the new runs. I told them that, and they said it'll never return a value. Oh, side effect returns none? They should use all instead of any. Well, or they should just use a generator expression that has. I guess there isn't another thing, another built-in that it does exhaustion. Anyway, that code looks gross, and that sounds like a developer that I don't want to work with. Yeah. But anyway. This is also the same like hacky bullshit that so generators and list comprehensions are slightly faster than for loops due to the way the bytecode execution runs. So I've seen people like once they learn that behavior, go in their code and rewrite every for loop as a generator expression with side effects. Just unfucking readable code because it's faster. But yeah. I bet coworkers do that in old Python 2 code and it completely breaks them. Yeah, exactly, Koenig. I think I for I and list is quite easy to understand. Yeah, I prefer list comprehensions to map filter reduce. You will. Let's see. Have I ever used map filter reduce? I guess I've used it in. So there'll be a dot map somewhere from using the multiprocessing module. Git grep -e. No, I want all repos grep. All repos grep and Python files. I think there's one case where I use map, which is in all repos, and it's to stub out the one job version of the multiprocessing map. Let's see. Let's start from the top. Yeah. Oh, this is JQ. This is a thread executor. Oh, I guess there isn't one in all repos. I misremembered. Multiprocessing. So not map, but pool.map. Not my project. I mean, not really my project, not my code. This is from a contributor. I didn't write this line of code. I mean, my project, but not my code. Okay, so that's map. No maps. Do we have any filter calls? We have a new function named filter in PyTest. And we have some filter calls in talks. No filter calls there either. What about reduce? I really doubt there's any reduces. Yeah. There's no reduces in the other code either. But yeah, I don't use map filter reduce at all. If they want speed, go write Rust and do a little. Yeah. If they want speed, they're using the wrong language. Exactly. If you're trying to squeeze out that much performance in Python, you might be ready to use a different language. Exactly. Exactly. Unsurprisingly, Ken Thompson and Rob Pike can create a great language. Ooh. I mean, I would be surprised if Rob Pike can create a great language, given how much of a fucking asshole he is, but yeah, I guess that works. Stir.join Mapster Seek is a classic. Yeah, I kind of wish stir.join would work for non-strings and just stringify them, but yeah. I think Rust is cleaner than Go. I feel like, I mean, they're about the same. Go is kind of annoying. The Rust toolkit slash cargo is really nice. Yeah, I agree. Collects Great says, not my project, not my code. It sounds like not my circus, not my monkeys. Yeah, well, I'm a contributor. I'm like a core maintainer on this. I didn't write this code, so it's not me using those functions. I would not use those functions. Friend but speaker. One of my powers and badge back? Yeah, there you go. Oh man, yeah, you'd be losing a 7-month sub to go to your other account. Tricky. Did you see Raymond's suggestion? I did see that. Yes. Do you think it would make it better? Maybe many people think it would hide errors. I think the main place that it would hide errors is when you call string.join on a byte string. Yeah. Checkmark says no map slash filter in talks 4. I see. Yeah, I did see that, Senpause. Kazer says, I'm a new person in this channel, but what is the Nintendo display? If you do bang Pokemon, you can learn more about what's going on there. It's a Nintendo Switch, currently be controlled by some Python and a microcontroller. It is attempting to find a shiny Pokemon by resetting with computer vision. We wrote the code for that a couple streams ago. I still have not gotten the I've not gotten the particular shiny Pokemon that I'm looking for there. Okay, but I will be right back. I gotta go fill up my water, and then we'll start hacking on this, I guess. So I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. How's it going? So I thought about it while I was grabbing my water. Oh, I gotta show water because otherwise chat's like, show water. You didn't get water. I got water. We're good. We're good. So I think the order of operations I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do this first, the comment trigger. Then I am going to change the run model and change the web to render the run model correctly, and then do any of the changes that have to happen in the runner. Um, I also need to change the config. This can be done at any time. Um, the tricky part, the thing that I want to worry about here is that uh, the I want to do as few changes, as few rounds of changes to the runner as possible because that's the slowest thing to deploy. I can iterate quickly on all the other parts though, so that's what I'm be working on. Catch up on chat. Clicks the Great says, out of curiosity, what is your day job? Thank you, JB Pratt, for that. I'm on staff, software engineer at Stripe, working on Pokemon Infra. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So wait, would an extremely intoxicated Time Lord have the heartbeat of a human, half that of a Time? I thought it was that they had two hearts, not that their heartbeat was faster. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Technically yes, but the doctor checking the heartbeat would be very confused. Hey, what's up, Barnyard? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Water confirmed. It's true, it's true. Hydration module successfully loaded. Yes. Okay, so let's do this first. I think it's the easiest thing to do. So let me. Oh yeah. By the way, here's the output of the code that's running the switch. So, and there's a. This is the window that it's watching on. So, and it's slightly distorted because I've downsized the screen resolution so that it doesn't lag. Or it doesn't lag as much. It still lags here, so it still doesn't quite get 30 FPS, but it's pretty good. All right, workspace pre-commit.ci web. Okay, so we need to make another comment trigger similar to what we had before. Web handler comment trigger. Um. Hmm. How are we gonna do this? So we have two. We have two comments. I think what I'm gonna do. Let's do this. Test slash handler test. We need to add another check here. So we also want it to match pre-commit.ci autofix. Autofix. Yes. So that should be failing. And now if we go to web handler and we change this. No, not you, not you. This. Hey, what's up, Alexa D? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Or are you Alex Sad? We have quite a few Alex slash Alexas in the chat. And I want to get yours right. Are you Alex Sad or are you Alexa D? Let me know in the chat. All right, so we want to be able to do autofix or run. It's weird that this has a different character color in here. I don't know what's up with that. Must just be the way the highlighter works. Okay, so that allows that to happen. Okay, cool. So what I really want to do here is force autofixing if it has that particular comment. Felix the Great, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate your support. And the server says, OMG, R is butchering dots even more than I already knew. There are .food things, which are a special kind of private strings in plot function. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Do they have a combined heart rate that equals that of a human, or two hearts each beating at the same rate? My guess is they're two hearts Oh, wait, are they offset? I don't know. Alex is a D. I don't think that's what it is, Drunk Time Lord. Savant says, would you recommend MX Linux? I don't know what MX Linux is. MX Linux. Mid-weight, simple, stable desktop operating system. I've never heard of it, so I don't know. It does appear to be Debian-based, but I don't know anything about it. So, sorry, I don't know. Learning new things doesn't mean you should harm yourself in such a brutal way. James Wise says, can talks install from setup.cfg, including extras required? Yes. If you are handling extras, you will need, what is it? I think Tux has a key entry for this. That PyTest used. I know PyTest used. I think one of my projects uses it, but I don't remember which one. I could probably find it once I find the right key. Extras. So we all repos grab extras in tux.ini. It looks like future annotations and future f strings and identify of my things use this feature. But yes, they can. Today is a day, indeed, Null Yuki. That is what the MOTD is set to. Today is a day. You missed the answer, Anthony. They have two hearts whose ribbons alternate to the heartbeat, so the heartbeat sounds effectively double speak. Oh, I see. I see. Do they slow down at exactly the same rate too? Because that seems odd that they would synchronize out of sync. You know, how would the blood flow work? Do they have two vascular systems? The science of this seems a little fuzzy, if you ask me. And if they have two vascular systems, that seems like they would have two half as powerful hearts and two entirely separate set of veins. What if, like, how would you prevent your veins from crossing? Like, I don't know how, like, ideally you would want two pumps working on the same system. Although I don't know that that provides more power, more as it provides more redundancy. Hmm. I'm sure there's some, like, in this essay, we analyze how Time Lords hearts work. But yeah, I don't know. Today isn't then day intent. Yeah, exactly, Jazz Lucy. Fox Smart says General Soak. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Tox does what you need it to, I guess. Um, I think they have two sets of circulations here. That'd be really weird. I guess if it was like split down the middle of the body, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Colix Great says, I know this is a little off topic, but I got a second interview for a junior Linux admin role. I'm super. That's awesome. Hopefully you do well on your interview. Kind of got it split up right now. Plotting plus data analysis, R, and web apps, APIs, and basically everything else. I see. Priox says, I'm absolutely positive there have been theses on Time Lords. Yeah, 100%. That's definitely a thing that people have done. Because why not? My house is freezing. I'm gonna go turn on my heat. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Because it's cold in here. I don't really feel like putting on a hoodie either. I'll just go turn on the heat. And watch, now that I've turned the heat on, it's gonna become too warm in here. The canon says it's so that if one heart stops moving, they still live. So that would imply that it's a joint vascular system, not two separate vascular systems, and that the hearts are there for redundancy. But I don't understand how you would have two alternating pumps work on such a vascular system. I don't know. Seems. I mean, I'm sure there's some way that you could route the things, but it seems susp. Okay, so we have detected which one of these we have. We do need to decide. We need to decide whether autofixing is forced here. So I think what we want to do is we want to make a Force autofix on here. Oh, that's interesting. So I think pre-commit.ci also wants force autofix. Okay, so okay, this is fine. This is actually perfect. Oops. Yeah. Right. So if we're gonna give them a way to disable autofixing, we still want pre-commit.ci to autofix itself. So new force autofix as a boolean. Actually, I think we want to force autofixing for all bot creations, maybe? I don't know. Shaz Robot, how are you doing? Hello, hello. We're gonna keyword only these arguments. Something smells like it's burning. Oh, the heat's just turned on. I guess it makes sense. Probably the dust. Or my neighbor's cooking, and I'm so the way the heat works. I think the air intake is in the basement, so whatever food is being made in either of the houses ends up going through the air vents or something like that. I don't know, something like that. I never thought about this. Maybe one of the two sets of veins are intentionally longer. Shazarot says, I just made banana bread. It looks so good, but I have to wait for it to cool first. I posted a pic in food. I fucking love banana bread. Banana bread's so good. So good. Oh my god. That looks amazing. We can show stream your nano bread. It's so photogenic too. You got that nice like split crumble in the middle. Oh. Yeah, give me that. That looks good. That looks great. That looks real good. Oh, the other one has banana for scale. Perfect. Oh, that's good. That's good. I've never seen /Ada banana bread. Oh my god, banana bread is so good, senpais. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. JSY says, can you explain what pip install -e dot testing is doing with regards to the testing part? Is it to do with the options extra requires key? Yes, so anything inside the square brackets is an extras name. And you can comma separate them if you want more than one at once. But yeah, that's what it's doing. White pig coming through. Yeah. General Suck says they're animals with multiple hearts. Look up octopus circulation system. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure octopodes. I don't know how to pluralize octopus. I'm pretty sure they have separate. They have partitioned bodies, partitioned circulation system. If I recall correctly. I don't know. I should know. I did a course on sea life, and I do remember studying the circulation systems of octopodes, but I don't remember the answer there. I would kill for banana bread, and I'm only kind of kidding. Is it super sweet like cake? Yeah, it's kind of like banana cake. That's probably a good way to put it. Also, it could be, I don't know. You can make it as sweet or as not sweet as you want it to be. I tend to like mine a little bit sweeter, but not too sweet. Because if it's too sweet, it's just like eating sugar. I don't know. Banana bread. I haven't made banana bread in a while, actually. Probably because when I get bananas, I must have been eating them more than not. Recursive chat, how's it going? Hello, hello. The fact that you have to do dot testing instead of dot bracket testing because of arbitrary shell standards is a bit sad. I mean, it works fine in Bash. You don't have to quote it in Bash. But in Zish you do. And Fish you do. And do you have to do it in Seashell? I don't know. Oh my god! Coding Garden! Whoa, dude! Hello, Raiders! Just talking about quirks of shells at the moment. Welcome to the stream, all of you with the with your what is that? The seedling, the green heart. It's good to see you. How are you doing, Cody Garden? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. For those of you that have just joined the stream from the ginormous raid, my name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python stuff in open source, so I maintain a bunch of important libraries. You might have heard of PyTest or Flake8 or Talks or pre-commit high flakes or dead snakes or I don't know, bunch of those things. I am a maintainer slash creator slash core dev on all those projects. And right now, what we're working on today is a CI system. I will read the notifications in a second and catch up on chat, say hi to everyone. But yeah, what I'm working on today is a tool called pre-commit.ci. It is a CI system that is, and it works for GitHub right now. It is based around the pre-commit framework, which is one of those tools that I mentioned earlier. The idea behind pre-commit is you set up a configuration file with tools and versions. In this case, I've set up a checker, some whitespace fixers, and a code formatter called Black. And the original idea behind pre-commit was to set up GitHub scripts. But you technically don't need this at all now. You can mostly just use it as a linter and code formatter framework. But the really cool thing about pre-commit is it knows how to install those tools and then run them against files in your repository. So this means you don't need to install any special tools on your system. It will manage all of those installations for you. That's kind of the big selling point. It's like you don't have to configure Python or Ruby or JavaScript or whatever other programming language that your linters are written in. You just need pre-commit and it'll do all that stuff for you, which is pretty cool. But yeah, and we're working on the CI system that's based around this framework, which has really awesome things like auto fixing your pull request if it has formatting problems, caching so it goes super fast. Summersoft, thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, I'll read the notifications now. Also, well, one last thing, it'll auto update that configuration because the versions are in there. Okay, let me say hi to everyone. Sprinkled Cupcake, thank you for the follow. Oh well, Mr. Green, thank you for the follow. Ace Mods, I'm Das Wolf, Mark Boots, A Fallen Hope, thank you all for the follow. Shogui, is it Shog GUI? DVF Des, Freetoss, Petty, hello, welcome to the stream. Summersoft, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Welcome to They Call Me Toho, or Tojo, I think it was Tojo if I recall correctly. 3D Prema, Tasty Shrimp, Codephobia at 2 months, and Eagle, welcome to Subdom. Thank you for those gift subs, and if you'll notice, the sub badges on my channel are buttons, and that is because when we get sub gifts, I lose a few shirt buttons. I don't remember how it started, but now it's tradition. So that's what happens there. Beardonitis, J Mustang, Yurtle, Vikanen, and Culex the Great. Thank you for the wait, Culex, you subbed before you followed. It's crazy town. But thank you all for the follow, and thank you for the raid again, Coding Garden. And my viewers should check out Coding Garden. If somehow you have not checked out Coding Garden, I don't know how that would be possible. Who says, gotta run, have a good stream. Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Gotta hook up Anthoc while I can. Hopefully some of the raiders get these. There's a few names in there that I think came from the raid. But oh my goodness, so much chat. I feel like I lost what I was talking about, which is fine. Oh, we are talking about banana bread. And then we got Sightseer, Elmister, I'm Das Wolf, The Fangus, Mark Boots, One Line of Me, Freak Zombie, Richard Me, One Line of Me again. One Line of Me a third time. Almister, DVF Des, hello. Welcome to the stream. We got 23 George as well. Experimench, Lime Oats. Man, everyone, the raid coming through. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Are you using ECS Fargate for this project? No, I am using mostly Lambda for the web portion. I'm using EC2 instances for the actual runner portion in an auto scaling group. Do you want to see my? Do you want to see my? Oh no, that's not the right one. I think I have a clip of the architecture diagram. I'm just gonna start talking again. Stop it. 23 George 32 and Rika Black, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Where is the this one? There's not that many moving parts. It's actually, I mean, it looks a little tangly from this, but API Gateway, Lambda for the web portion, Secrets Manager for secrets, KMS for encryption, CloudWatch for logs. There's a bunch of dynamo tables, SQS, which manages the execution queue, SNS for periodic execution, EC2 for the render portion, and CloudWatch events to trigger the auto updater. So not all that many pieces and parts that go into this. But yeah, the picture is kind of funny because it's like the crazy dude who's at the I forget what TV show it's from, but um, it, I, he just has like this look on his face, and there's like a whole bunch of lines tangled up behind him, and that's what this reminds me of. But yeah, it's not that complicated. There's a lot of pieces, but I keep them all in my head. CJ Zosmas and C indeed. Jokey Man says, "Are you on cocaine, my friend?" No. Why would I be on cocaine? King Rapula, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. He's high on Python. No, I don't do drugs other than alcohol, which is technically a drug, but yeah. Is there a way for me to put a custom domain name on my S3 bucket that I'm using as a CDN? You can use, what is it called? CloudFront plus a CNAME. I think that works. It's Charlie from It's Always Sunny. Ah, I see. How's it going? Outdated version. I have not seen the show, so I don't know. Caffeine? No. If I consume caffeine, so I have not had caffeine in like years at this point. So I used to take medicine for ADHD. ADHD is actually the answer. If you're looking for why I am slightly eccentric, it's the ADHD. But I used to be medicated. I haven't been medicated in years, so uh, that's a whole other story. Um, but I used to take methylphenidate, which is better known as Ritalin or Concerta. I was taking Concerta um, for ADHD, and when I consumed caffeine, it acted synergistically with my methylphenidate, which is a methamphetamine, and I would get like this like ridiculous high and then like terrible crash from caffeine. So I have not consumed caffeine in a really, really, really long time. And didn't really see a reason to pick up caffeine after going off my medication. So yeah, I don't drink coffee. I don't have caffeinated beverages. Alcohol is my vice. If you're if you're picking one, um, but yeah, this is just me. So this is me. This is how I am. Um, I'm similar, I guess, off stream, but yeah, I talk a little bit more on stream. But other than that, it's basically the same. Felix the Great, 1,500 bits. What would be your advice to someone looking into getting into DevOps after some Linux experience? I think for me, like the stuff that I would get started for DevOps is uh, learning Docker, Terraform, and maybe some fringe stuff like Packer, Puppet, or uh, configuration management systems. I think those three will take you a long way into, learning DevOps. For instance, if we look at some of the stuff that I've done in the DevOps space, I have a Puppet repository, personal Puppet. This configures all of the software that gets installed on my machine. So all of my software is declaratively managed. So you can see here, for instance, I was working on Arduino for the Pokemon project that you see down there, which is this little microcontroller doohickey that we've got here. Arm for white balance. um, but yeah, like I was working on this, and so I needed particular packages set up and installed on my computer to develop on this. Um, and so, I have a declarative setup here that says include the Arduino packaging and also make sure that my username is in the dial-out group so that I can talk to the serial port. And so this is like, an example of code, infrastructure as code. I don't know, getting good at a config management system is good. Getting good at like a infrastructure management system such as like Terraform is good, and working with containerization such as Docker. I think those three things would be my go-to for learning DevOps. Um, Bitboard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Those uptake receptors are a double-edged sword. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't tea have a lot of caffeine? Tea has. It depends on the tea, but tea has considerably less caffeine than coffee does. Um, and most of the teas that I drink are decaffeinated green teas because yeah, they don't have much caffeine. or if at all. Mostly just background caffeine, but yeah. Drug Time Lord says, by the way, just recently a new medicine got FDA approved after a decade, and it's not a drug. I mean, the definition of drug is it is a substance that has a effect on the body. So it may not be classified as a medicinal drug, but it is still a drug. In that, like, alcohol is a drug. I think what you mean is it's not Schedule 2, maybe. Um, Schedule 2 is like the minimum that you need to have a prescription in order to get it. Maybe? I don't know. Initiative! Hello, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Puppet. Yeah, Puppet's pretty pog. I'm pretty happy with it. I also have a personal Puppet. It's not a repository, but it's inflatable, so that's cool. Oh no. Does it have several holes, Drunk Time Lord? Are you talking about your real doll? Does it have an anime waifu face on it? I would add using all the above in cloud services. That's where it's all moving. Yes, that is also good advice as well. Hey, what's up, Crackdang? Who says Babby? Yes, Babby is my text editor that I wrote from scratch because I felt like writing a text editor from scratch. You can learn more about it if you do this. But yeah, so I might type nano on the terminal, but it is Babby, which is my text editor. Okay, so what we wanted to change here is we're implementing a feature in pre-commit.ci today. Where's my notes? Which allows people to disable the auto fixing such that they can opt into it at a time that they want. So I've heard some feedback that some new developers are a little taken aback by their pull request being auto fixed, and so they would rather be able to commit a bunch of times and then right before merging run pre-commit.ci autofix to fix their branch for them instead of it just kind of magically happening behind the scenes. There's also the pedantic folk that don't want auto fixing at all, and they would rather manually fix stuff, which I don't know why you would want to manually do something that computer's exceptionally good at, but to each their own. I don't agree with that group of people, but fuck them, whatever. So what I'm doing today is we're doing a series of changes. I think it's going to come out to like 6 or 7 changes in order to roll out this feature. The first that I'm doing is I'm updating the comment trigger to notice when autofix is in the pull request. And that will force an update. They'll be able to configure autofix PRs as false, so that'll disable it, but the comment will force fix it. And yeah, I need to do a bunch of other model changes and render changes to accommodate all these things. Could change like a ghost. Yeah, exactly. Summersound says, now the real question, do I squash 200 commits or copy files and make a new branch and commit from there? I mean, those should do the same thing, independent of those. Reggie Morris says, what's autofix? So the idea, most of the idea behind, or like the original idea behind this CI system at all, is that if you made a pull request that has, formatting issues, like white space problems, or, your code formatter didn't run or whatever, pre-commit.ci will take the tools that do all those auto fixing and make a commit directly to your pull request. So this is an example where, I made a commit, but I didn't run the fixers because I was committing directly from the GitHub UI. And so pre-commit.ci came along and was like, oh, I got you. I'll fix your white space and turn this pull request green automatically for you. And so this auto fixing is what people want to have more control over. Just code, good code. Yeah. So no auto update days? No, auto update days will still happen. This is not for auto update. This is for pull request auto fixing. We might also be looking at auto update scheduling as well. But it'll still be on auto update days. The scheduling for auto update will just be whether you want monthly or weekly, because arbitrary cron expressions are expensive to implement correctly. So I'm not going to do that. Pratt says, I still don't understand on waiting until after commit. Yeah, some people also don't like running the dev tools either, JB Pratt, and I don't understand them either. I don't agree with them either, but they'd rather commit shitty code. So teach their own. Good code and ghosts are pretty alike. No one has seen it, but everyone knows the idea of it. Yeah. Kleist Great says, have you done shiny hunting with a microcontroller in the past? And if so, how long did it take? Not how long has the microcontroller been running so far. So it depends on the reset cycle and um, the shiny rate for the particular encounter rate. So this one that's running down there is 1 in 4096, and the reset cycle takes about 45 seconds. So the expected value is right around 2.2 days. And this one has been running for 40-ish hours, on and off, because it it crashed and I didn't notice for a few hours, and I've since fixed that by introducing manual alarming on it. But I did do a couple other different resets, which you can find in my YouTube videos. One of them was reviving fossils, which had a 17-second cycle, and same chances, so still 1 in 4096. I have found 4 shinies using that method. I also wrote some code that does resetting of Dynamax dens, and that was a 1 in, I think it was like a 1 in 100 or something like that chance, or it was like 1 in 10 and then 1 in 11, so I guess 1 in 110. Or no, 1 in 5 and then 1 in 11, so 1 in 55 chance, and we reset for one of those on stream as well. So yes, I have done some other shiny hunting for different methods, different code, different stuff. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. Richmore says, "Oh, I see. That's cool. Seems like something that should be packaged by default." Which thing? The auto fixing? Yeah, I mean, pre-commit is a tool that you can use standalone without the CI system that does that. But yeah. Nixitive says, "I did 42,000 resets in Ultra Sun by hand." Um, yeah, I mean, I have a full shiny dex, except for 2 Pokemon right now. That's not drive. Oh, that's down here. So I'm down to the last 2. Well, technically 3 if you count forms. If you count forms, because I don't have the authentic Sinisty. But yeah, I have. If we look at this column, you can't see that because it's off screen. Some 1,090. I have 1,090 shiny Pokemon. So you can do some of the math about some of the stuff there and figure out how long it has taken me to get this many shiny Pokemon. So I'll give you a hint. It's a really fucking long ass stuff. But yeah, I do a lot of shiny Pokemon hunting, and I am 2 away from being back to 100%, and that's Regidrago, which is what's being reset down there, and then Regieleki, which is the same strategy, but I need to do it on another game because I currently don't have 2 Nintendo accounts, but I do have 2 Nintendo Switches, so you can't run 2 of the games at the same time because of Nintendo Online is exclusive about what games can be run. I don't know, it's stupid, but and then this is extremely hard to get because it is a 1 in 100 encounter, and then normal shiny odds, so it's 1 in 130,000 to get this one. And I've encountered 16 shiny Pokemon so far without getting this one while trying to get this. So, yeah, shiny Pokemon. But anyway, Johnny Silverhand says, "What tech stack are you using in your job currently?" So I am an infrastructure developer, so I do, I don't know, a whole bunch of infrastructure type stuff. Oh no! Wow. The poll is: Anthong gonna catch a shiny during the stream? It's very unlikely that I will catch a shiny during the stream. Assuming that I'm going for about 4 hours, it's like a 4%, 5% encounter rate. So yeah, not likely, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. But yeah, at work, I don't know, most of Stripe is Ruby. There's some Java and Scala and Python. I work on the Python stuff for the most part, which is mostly like data sciencey bullshit through like Airflow and other stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a good answer for that. James White says, "So I seem to be shit at using pipes from get ls files. How do you again do a set in all files?" Here, I'll show you. Let's see. I don't know. We'll do it in pre-commit. Say we wanted to rename pre-commit to linter runner for whatever reason. So you would do get ls files. That's going to list you all of your files here. You can use xargs, which is going to change them into positional arguments on whatever command. It defaults to echo. If you do explains xargs, you can learn more about xargs. And, when you echo hi, you'll see that at the beginning up here, it did hi, and then whatever arguments afterwards. Now, if your file names have spaces in them or other weird spacing characters that might be interpreted by a shell, it's usually best to do -z, which will be null split output, and then xargs -0, which will take in null split output. So that should still have your same stuff there. But then after that, it's set-i, and you just want your replacement expression. So let's say we did pre-commit with linter runner. And this will take all the files, run set against them, and do a replacement. And so after that, you can see that we have replaced, pre-commit with linter runner in all of the files. Of course, you wouldn't actually want to do that, but you could if you wanted to. But yeah, that's how it mostly works. 5 out of 6 IV shiny Cartana. Yo, that's pretty legit. Although now that there's bottle caps and ability patch and all that other stuff, you don't really need all that as much. Drunk Tom says, isn't it actually 1.1 days on average because you'll catch the shiny in half the time on average? No. Even at 48 hours of time execution, there's only a 61% chance that it will have happened by that point. So it is still expected value of 2 days. And even at 2 days, it's 61%. So that's how the probability works. Bash Bunny, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. You've changed the color of your name, or you don't have a color set. No, you changed the color of your name. I see. You are a different color now. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Have you been streaming? I feel like I missed your stream. I keep changing color. Oh no. What is this? Trying to figure out what I like? Yeah. The yellow on white is probably tricky for the people using light mode. Never tell me the real odds? Hey, Bogey says Ansible and not Puppet, I hope. I prefer Puppet because I'm fucking sick of Jinja templated YAML. Because you can't lint it, you can't tell whether it's correct, and YAML is just so complicated. I'd rather have a real first-class syntax and actual linting and formatting tools based around it. But yeah, that's my thoughts there. Jugmax says, how would one make sense from 60,000 lines of strace output, still digging into check manifest and its slowness? Grep around for HTTP requests? Run it in a Docker container with no network? Yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't have jumped to strace. I would probably jump to resource restriction first. But yeah, it's so yellow, yeah. People using white mode deserve it anyway, hearsay. Nick Stove says, fuck YAML. Yeah, I agree. Fuck YAML. Change it to 711933. Is that what your pink is? Wait, that feels like a... See, that's mostly red. Yeah, that's a pink color. Right. I think you can Google hex codes and it just tells you. Oh, no, it's a deep red. I was assuming it was this color. But I guess... Huh. Well then. Mem says, how dare you say that in the presence of anything? Very brave. Yeah, I use GitHub in light mode because I don't really... Their dark mode's too dark. I use Twitter in light mode because I think their dark mode is too dark also. I really like Discord's dark mode. I feel like it is just the perfect amount of darkness. But yeah. Bash Bunny says, I streamed on Thursday last. Might stream later today, but I'm definitely streaming tomorrow. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Summersoft says, I shall follow Bash's lead. Oh, are you going to... Oh, you're going to change the color or are you going to stream? Wait, you did change the color. Wait, you were purple before, right? No, you were pink before. Oh, right. Whenever everyone was trying to be Marsha. Very strong opinions against YAML, eh? I just find that it's too complicated. It doesn't have good machine rewritability. The spec is like 84 fucking pages. I just don't like YAML. And before you're like, oh, well, pre-commit is written in YAML. Yeah, I made mistakes when I was younger. I've realized my mistakes. Cullick says, I like Ansible, but to be fair, I haven't used anything else. And don't get me wrong, Ansible's fine. I just would prefer to use something that has more structure. Tonchek, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I know a bunch of the Ansible maintainers as well. They're good people. Oh, Marsha's back. How's it going, Marsha? Discord's dark mode is very good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Tunnel is IMO the best configuration file format for the vast majority of applications. Yeah, I would like to try Toml, but I feel like what is the right word? The religious evangelists of Toml have soured the taste of it to me. Like, I feel like Toml's probably fine, but I also feel like the people that like Toml are trying to shove it down everyone else's throats. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Summer stuff. That's super bright yellow. Okay, yes. Okay, but I wanted to change the signature of this function, which should allow. Oh God, what did I change here? Um, Nothing. Nothing. Okay, so I can close that. Whew. Change the signature of that, so I should be able to run MyPy and it'll tell me all the places I need to change. Run MyPy, all files. Yes. Too many positional arguments. Missed name argument. Okay, 730 and 764. 730. Okay, so we do need to figure out whether whether it was whether it was triggered by pre-commit.ci itself. I wonder if I have a I do. I do. Have one of these that has the sender of pre-commit.ci. Push by bot. Hey, what's up, Zvanek? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Login. So we're looking for login, and we need action is open, I believe. Yeah. So I need to decide that in both places, I think. Yellow is nice and dark mode. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, isn't there 9 different ways to multi-line strings in YAML? Yeah, they're all very slightly different for whatever reasons. Is TOML the YAML of markup languages? I mean, isn't YAML the YAML of markup languages? I like yellow because it reminds me of bees. Bees? Yellow reminds you of bees, Bash Bunny. Bees, bees, bees. Oh, that's funny. Cheddar Anthong, where do you place samples used in tests in the testing dir? In the testing dir or in the tester, or just in a separate one? I usually put things in that are not test code in the testing dir. Back to blue. I see. What's up, one line of me? Hello. You were here from the raid. How's it going? Petition to rename Bash Bunny to Flashbang Bunny. Oh, that's funny. Bees are homies? Yeah, they are. I was very close to getting into urban beekeeping. I forget why I didn't. I think it was because real life got in the way. But I was so close to ordering like a beekeeping kit. And County of San Mateo in California has provisions for subsidizing bee equipment. So I was strongly considering it, which would have been fun. But yeah, I don't know. Bees are cute. Bumblebees are like, are you kidding me? They're just single-handedly making the whole world go round while being adorable. It's true. Bees are keeping a lot of things working. And if they die out, we're in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. But yeah, how's it going, Steve Obetito? Hey, what's up? ICNCSX. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so this is tricky. Maybe we'll just do I kind of want to get it right the first time though. So let's do force autofix is a boolean, so we will stick that into this PR array. Where did the PR array go? There we go. Force autofix is force autofix. And so we will only force autofixing if it is opened by pre-commit.ci or pre-commit.ci dev, I think. Back to yellow, I can't decide. I think in honor of the bees, I'm going to stick with yellow. Sounds good. Bees actually carry packets back and forth from computers and servers too. Tio Benito says, it's going. First weekend in a while that I don't need to work on some crazy high priority task. How are you? I'm doing all right. Things are going along. Shazrobot's gonna go check on the banana bread. Good. Oh man, my stomach just grumbled because I think I want banana bread. Banana bread sounds good. Okay, so we pass along this force autofix, and in here, we need to data equals data and token equals token. And for now, I'm just going to do force autofix equals false. Let's do force autofix for PRs opened by pre-commit.ci. Pre-commit.ci dev. Well, it was right pre-commit.ci. Okay, so I left myself a to-do there. And then down here, we need to do data equals data, token equals token, and force autofix equals. Oh, we kind of want to assign this out. Data comment body. If not match, return. Force autofix equals match 1 dot lower is equal to autofix. Okay, so that'll pass force autofix along, I think. I see NCSX says, do you record all your streams and upload them to YouTube? I do indeed. I also upload educational videos to my YouTube channel as well. So if you check out youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, you can get previous streams as well as somewhat daily educational videos. I have been really busy with work recently, so there's like 3 or 4 a week right now. That's about all I've been keeping up with. But yeah, I answer questions that you ask on stream and re-record them for YouTube and add in additional flavor and additional context to those. And there are a lot of episodes of the educational series. You can also find them on GitHub. And there's 200 some odd episodes now. I've been doing this for about a year. I'm pretty happy with the content that I produced here, and a lot of times I'll be on a code review and someone will ask a question, and I'll be like, well, I have a video for that. Check out this video where I explain this particular topic in a short, digestible, helpful video. But anyway, it sounds like the end of the stream. Yeah, no, it's not. We're not in the stream, but yeah. Sequel Gordster, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, honestly, I think this is all I need to really do here. Yeah, I think this is all that I need to implement this bit of the code here. So what it does is we get autofix, we set force autofix to true, and we pass that through to here, which just adds a little field on our queuing stuff. I think that's all that I need here. I do want to, let's do this to do though. So if action is open and the actor data sender, what was it? Data sender login? Down here somewhere. I should just search for sender. Oh, cool. Sender login. Yeah. Force autofixing for PRs opened by pre-commit.ci. Force autofix equals data sender login in. Actually, we can know the exact one, right? It's in our. It's in this, right? GitHub user ID. I think that's what it is. Nope, that's the ID number. GitHub username, maybe? Name, GitHub username. Yes, okay. Equals spreads.github username and data action equals opened. Yeah, I think that will do well. Are you doing a lot of development yet at work or still onboarding? Been keeping busy, I guess. I don't know. Why do you have Marsha, why do you have a what is that Pokemon called? Not Fennekin. It's what's the grass starter called there? Why do you have an orgasming Pokemon as an emote? What's up with that? Martine Den says, I have a problem. For instance, I want to share something, send to my friend or distribute it. How can I do it if I code it in Python? Visual Studio exes of files can be created in C languages. So you want a distributed, you want to be able to distribute like a binary in Python, written in Python. I mean, one way is you publish it to PyPI and they install a particular package. Another way is you make a distributable zip app and distribute that. Yeah. Marcia says, I just found the cutest Pokemon emote channel I could earlier when my mop emotes ran out. Then used my free. Oh, I see. You used your Prime sub on some Poke emotes. I understand. Cool. It's Marcia. We don't want answers to these questions. The reveal is in food, and damn, it's so good. Oh no. Shaz, buddy. Oh man. Oops. No, I accidentally did save to pocket. That's not what I want. Copy link so we can start chat. There we go. Look how good this fucking banana bread look. It's so good. They are cute. You're not wrong, Marcia. They're good. They're good Pokemon emotes. Oh, want some banana bread. Looks so good. Why do I have an email? Holy fuck! Why have two people today commented about this? Uh, um. Yeah, this is too aggressive to deprecate already. I guess that's why two people have read the changelog for setup tools today. Moopson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Binary files, PyPI, zip app. Thanks. I will search for them. Sounds good. Sounds good. You can also make Py to exe. That is a thing. Secret has some yogurt in there for moistness. Ah, that works really well. Mamdi, hello, hello. Good to see you. It glistens. It does. It does. It looks so moist. I know a lot of people hate that word. Moopsin, I see you've got the wait. Those are not Coding Gardens emotes. Those are similar to those though. Moist, 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 moist. This is deprecating. Get this repo together. Yeah. In here watching RMA. I don't know what that is. Is that like fighting, boxing, something? No, I don't know. I don't know anything. Well, I don't know. Okay, let's look at this change. I think it's probably fine. We've added autofix to the triggered comment. We're going to test for it. We are forcing autofixing if the if the login is the pre-commit.ci bot. And we are passing that along inside the PR body. And we decide this here. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's play this to staging, make sure we didn't break anything. Get commit-m, add handling for pre-commit.ci autofix comments. Builds, deploy. Yeah, that'll go staging. Cool. Fuck Ginger 2. Yeah, oh man. Everyone loves that comment at the top of this file. Fuck Ginger 2. There we go. Because capitalized none is an error in Ginger 2, so that's why I use a lowercase. Or that's why I have this. So it normalizes uppercase none to lowercase none for Jinja, because Jinja is written in Python and has Python-like syntax, but doesn't use the Python built-ins for some stupid reason. Hello, we've been trying to reach you about your use of a deprecate feature, yeah. Moist is best enjoyed when the S is extended. Be aware of your surrounding while in use. Like moist. Like that, Summersoft. Trying to get that, trying to get that, ASMR going. Sensei Cosmo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Roger Alba says, hey, how will you recognize the shiny Pokemon in your controller thing? Ah, okay. Good question. Let me bring this up so we can watch one run through, and I will show you the particular point where the machine, the computer vision stuff is computer vision. It's some if statements and a while loop. Think Big Time, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, see how the menu, so the menu after this, the gray menu is going to pop up, then close, and then pop up again. And I'm looking at the time between that. So it closes here and then opens very quickly. So if it closes and reopens very quickly, I know it's not as shiny. Because if we go to YouTube, youtube.com, let's see if it's going to be in the, it's not. Raw, what's this thing called? Reggie Drago. Reggie Drago shiny. We gotta mute that. Sorry, muted, perfect. So if you look at the delay in the menuing here, so it shows up, then the menu goes away, then it sparkles, then the menu comes back. So there's a significant delay between these two menus here. And that's what my machine learning thing is picking up on. Machine learning, it's not machine learning. My AI, my if statements. That's what it's doing. So that's how it knows whether it's shiny or not. But yeah, pretty dumb, but it works well. I'm actually going to reuse that same concept when I add another way of finding shiny Pokemon. So yeah, should be cool. Shaz says, gotta go for a 3-mile run to work off those calories from one slice of banana bread. Yeah. Mem says, who bonked me? I want to know. All right, we can figure it out. Figure out who bonked you, Memphs. Let's see, grep, bonk, grep-i, bonk, Memphs, with maybe an @ sign here. And /star. Grep-ei. Wait, have you been bonked? Oh, you did bonk rank. That means you have bonked one other person. If you bonked rank, it'll tell you how many people have bonked you, but it looks like you are unbonked at the moment. Biniar has redeemed Type Racer. Oh wait, first we gotta look at Marshall's clip, then we'll play Type Racer. For those of you, get your keyboards ready. Yeah, I make weird noises. It happens. It happens. All right, so we're gonna play some Type Racer. I'm logged in. Click this link. Click join after you've clicked the link, and we will race some Zoom Zooms. Um, yes. Oh, I forgot to click join. Man, I almost ballsed up my own recommendation here. I also recommend making the window taller and moving your mouse over here so it doesn't fuck you up. Oh, they're still not tall enough. Uh, oh God, what did I do? Man, that was fucked. Still almost 100. What did I do in the middle? What button did I press that caused me to go to a different tab? That was fucking weird. All right, we're gonna do one more round. Thought you were taking a screenshot at a specific point and doing a difference of sorts with pixel colors. No, that would be too complicated. We're using a much easier way to do that. Yeah, no one has bonked you yet. Yet. Um, Jazz Lucy has bonked 2 people. Let's see. Marsha's here. I can't handle this level of defeat on Type Racer. Yeah, Marsha. This is actually a slower round for Marsha. Usually it's right around 150. All right, so we gotta wait for the timer to tick down. Um, yeah, you have not been bonked yet, Jazz Lucy. Somehow. All right, one more round. One more round. 60 says Alexa. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't know about 150. What? You're usually at 150, right? I gotta move this over here. 113. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Well, thank you for redeeming that, Biniar. That was fun. I've done this 123 times. Holy shit. Anyway, let me shrink this back down. What was I doing? Did I deploy? Yeah, we deployed to staging. Think big time. Oh, I already said thank you for the follow, or maybe I did. H Baloo, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Um, we typed this one last time. Did we really? Huh. You would think they would have more typing samples than that. James White says, is Tempter Factory the correct way to use a session scope test temp directory? Yes, unfortunately. At some point, we're going to make Tempter a dynamic fixture that'll allow it to do more stuff, but yeah. From the speaker says, did people watch the blind coding challenge yesterday from Alto 4? Yeah, from the only devs. I watched a little bit of it, but it seems so dumb. Like, you literally can't write code blind unless you have screen readers, and like that's what you do all the time. Um, like writing code blind, that's like not easy. I don't know. Like the logistics didn't make sense, so I didn't really watch it after I saw the logistics. So yeah, I'm getting like 100 right now without any punctuation, but with punctuation, I'm like 85. Yeah, I feel like punctuation is what really throws me off. They were literally blind. They were at the beginning, but I feel like they cheated a lot, and then it just kind of devolved into like other bullshit. So I don't know. RKJ, hello, hello. Good to see you. I think it's more for the comedic value. Yeah, but like I don't know. If you're gonna organize a bunch of people and make an event, at least make it, reasonable. You know, um, like the event that the programmers put together. Like we actually, you know, legitimately wrote code and like had like cool outputs and like fun stuff for that with the code in the dark stuff. There we go. So like these were our websites. This was blind coding in that like we could see our code, but we couldn't see the results. But yeah, this is our version. So we did two things. One of them was implementing Twitter, and one of them was implementing the. Oh, I gotta reset the zoom. Oh, I can't reset the zoom. View image, copy image address. Yeah, so one was implementing the City of Pawnee website, and the other was implementing the Twitter website. And we did the Twitter one first, so that's why there's more people of it. Why is the zoom all messed up? Maybe the zoom isn't messed up. Maybe this was just how JPhil's turned out. Okay, yeah, the zoom is fine. So this was Vape Juice Jordan's. This was mine. This was Juicebox Heroes. This was Melky's. Alta 4's, and Initiative did one. Initiative's turned out really good. Initiative did well. This was a really old event. This was a long time ago, Bash Bunny. And then we did Pawnee. Mine turned out really good. I feel like mine was almost spot on with the reference, except I fucked up my background repeat here. And a little bit of margin there. Jordan didn't pick the right colors, but turned out all right. Alta 4's escaped out of the tables. Juicebox Heroes was really good. And JPhil's was also pretty good, but escaped out of the tables as well. But yeah, this was in November. We haven't done a programming event in a while. But yeah, we've done a few games events. We haven't done any programming events in a while. But hopefully we'll do another round of this, because I thought this was really fun. Anthon, can you write "Hello World" with your eyes closed? I mean, probably. How would I? Let's see. Open up a Python file and then print hello world, and then run it. Oh, it was ty.py. Anyway, yeah, it worked. Easy. Oh, with the full main and stuff? Sure. Let me write this on a temporary directory just so I don't fuck things up. I already have a tempter called Z. What's in here? Okay. Mabby t.py def main turns int trans hello world if name equals main exit main. Boom. Yeah, see, I can do that with my eyes closed. That's not that hard. Use this guy. See, that's not so bad. And it even has type annotations. Now, it doesn't lint properly with MyPy. I should have put a return 0 here. So, it's not perfect, but pretty good. 56 chicken wings. Thank you for the follow. That's well, actually, I don't know. That's got to be a lot of chicken wings, right? You can probably do it in your sleep. Actually, you might do that in your... Honestly, so in college, I had an assignment to implement multiplication using assembly. And I have a tendency to sleepwalk a little bit. It hasn't happened recently, but it happens sometimes for me. Like I will wake up in the middle of the night and I'll be like sitting in the living room and be like, oh. Okay, so my thing, if it encounters a bug, this is one of the buggy situations. It'll start beeping at me like this. So I just have to quit it and restart it. So what happened here is there was a race after the game loaded. Not a shiny. I got excited for a second, but no, not a shiny. But yeah, that's what it does when it bugs out. Actually, I'm gonna put the top back on this. Archimai, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So in that case, I just have to restart. I got excited though. Damn. My face one, it wouldn't even type check correctly. Yeah. Well, I could have done it with the type annotation or the. I can do it with return 0. Do you want me to redo it with return 0? It's not that hard to do the same thing again. But yeah. The PP means he hooked it up to a microwave. It's burrito time. Yeah. Eidos Sloismos. I definitely said that wrong, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Taco burrito kisses. Someone is backing up. No, that's my microcontroller. It's supposed to detect the shiny Pokemon, and when the shiny Pokemon is detected, it will beep. But I've also hooked up the beeps to when it encounters an error case. So in this case, it waited for 90 seconds and then didn't find the first dialogue. So there's a timeout on this, and when it times out, it enters the infinite beeping, and I have to go fix it. So that usually happens when the game lags significantly. The Switch is incredibly inconsistent with how it, you know, executes and renders. So sometimes they're a lot slower than usual, which is obnoxious. But that's, I guess, just the way things go. But yeah. Okay, but yeah, let's try this. So the only thing that changed between the last thing and this is I should be able to comment pre-commit CI autofix instead of pre-commit CI run. And I should be able to do it from editing as well. And this should trigger a run. Now we don't know whether it passes the data along properly until later, but yeah. So let's do this, and it should. Yeah, I know. Cool. It should trigger a run. Yep, it does. And this run should succeed. Cool. Okay, so that's the first part of this. I think that's good. So let's push this. Deploy env prod. And then get push origin hack. Okay, so we have the first part of this done, which is the comment trigger. Special field done. What in the actual bananas is this anymore? Wait, which thing? Oh, FFmpeg logic to set duration 1 millisecond to 7.5 milliseconds. What? Hey, what's up, Juice? Hello, hello. Welcome back. It is about time for me to fill up my water again, so I'm gonna finish this and then go fill up my water. So I will be right back. I guess we can put this up while we're gone. But it should probably say "be right back." I guess. I don't know. I'll just leave this screen up. Well, no. Hello. Hi back. Here's water. Oh boy. What has happened? What you all talk so much? um. You set the duration to 1 millisecond. The output file will have a duration of 7.5 milliseconds. Is that your frame rate happening? Let's see. What is 1 divided by what's 60 FPS? That's 1. That's 16 milliseconds. Are you at 120 frames per second? That's still not quite right. 125? 150 frames per second? No. 140? 135? I don't know. Do you have like a frame rate? Because my guess is FFmpeg will have to round to the frame rate in one way or another. What do you call a programmer from Finland? Nerdic. um, when used as an output duration before an output, I'll stop the output after its duration. Yeah, my guess is it's rounding to a frame rate. Because you can't have less than 1 frames as far as I know. Okay, we did the first thing. The next thing that needs to happen is the structure of the run model needs to change so that I can do this messaging here. How do I want that to look? Well, let's look at the model right now and figure out what is going on there. Web data run. This model has a fuck ton of fields right now. Oh, so there's already fix commit for the for that. I might want to change how this works. Oh, actually, yeah, I think we'll put fix skip reason for that, I guess. This is the command I'm running. It doesn't even have to do with the frame rates. FFmpeg. Yeah, I feel like you can't make a 1 millisecond video without having a frame rate that supports 1 millisecond of video. I think that's what the problem is. I'm not sure. Not sure. Oh, Mike Macau, and Alvaro and Rushwind, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's audio, no video. I mean, audio has frame rates too. The frames are a little bit different, I think. Actually, I don't know how audio works. Samples rates? I don't know. I don't know anything about audio. It might be the sample rate. I don't know. I have no idea. This is beyond my knowledge of FFmpeg. What's the panel between the split keyboard? If you do bang keyboard 3, it is a different keyboard. It is a split. It is a split. It's a little macro pad. I use it to switch my scenes. So like this takes me to my selfie scene, and this one takes me to that one. This takes me to the scene that I use to record YouTube videos. But yeah, I basically just use it as a way to bounce around between scenes. Frames per second is samples per second. Sounds decently logical. It's just how many times a second it samples the amplitude of the wave. I don't know then. Let's see. We want, I think, fix, skip, reason sounds reasonable. So that way we can skip, we can have a reason for like, this was pushed by a bot, or we could have, this was disabled. Yeah, I think we can do that. So let's say fix skip reason is an optional stir equal to none. And then added 2021. There's no way this date's right. There's no way that date's right. God damn it. January, February, March, April. 410 and not backfilled. Fix skip reason equals dict.get fix skip reason or none. Got a comma there. So that adds that portion. We also need to render it. Using -2 doesn't make a difference in duration, apparently. I'm even more confused. Weird. Very weird. There might be a minimum duration that FFmpeg supports. I don't know, though. I think that's what we need there. And then we need to adjust the web templates run. We need to add another step like this. If run dot fix skip reason is not none, then we need to do div class equals PC step. Probably PC step warning. We'll have to invent that. Div label. Strong. String. Strong label. Run that fix skip reason. This is maybe not the best design because that's also not the right syntax for this. This is maybe not the best design because if I were to internationalize this, I'm not internationalizing this, so I don't really care. But maybe at some point I would. The problem with this is I don't have a good way of turning this skip reason into something else. Like I could probably change the string to a code at some point. But I want to do this the right way. I don't care to do this the right way. I think I can just use a string. That's fine. Well, maybe we'll change this to a code. Yeah, we can do this as a code. That way, this is future-proof. Fuck it, we'll do it the right way. Do it the goddamn right way. So instead, data run This will be an integer instead. Really, it should be an enumeration. Let's see. Fix skip reason equals enum.enum fix skip reason, and then we have push by bot, and then push disabled. And how do we convert an int to an enum? E dot. Three is not a valid E. Okay, so you can just construct it with integer. Okay. So I should move you up to the top. If fix skip reason indict fix skip reason equals fix skip reason and we can make another property down here, which is fix skip reason text. Fix skip reason text. Hmm. Push was made by a bot. Then fix skip reason dot push disabled. Autofix pushing was disabled in the configuration to autofix this branch or this yar comment pre-commit.ci autofix on the pull request. What are you? A text message? A text message? Uh-oh. Someone is trying to break into my Gmail again. Wonder what account they are trying to break into. That's the password reset one, though, right? Let's see. I've not gotten a notification yet, so I don't know what account it is. So many fucking accounts. Ah, man, people suck. People suck. US is micro 7 seconds, I figure. Ultra seconds. Yeah. United States. Hey, what's up, Matt Fisher? Hello, hello. Yo, good day, fellow comrades. Hello, hello. SNUK says, forgive me, I haven't been on in a while. What's up with this scripted Pokemon playing? If you do bang Pokemon, oh, Shaz the Robot's caught you. Yeah, it's the bot. It's the bot. Is that remote code execution on your Switch? Kind of. Not really. I have a controller, a custom microcontroller. This this bad boy right here, which takes serial from my computer, converts it to a USB that goes into the controller or goes into the Switch, and it just sends inputs. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Now the output duration is 0.025265 when typing 2 milliseconds. Gatorel says, is that run key meant to use data classes or is that valid construction? What is the property doing? This is a name tuple, which is similar to data classes, but it is simpler. I don't really like data classes personally. I find that they're more features than I need. But yeah, this makes a class that is like collections.nametuple, but it automatically adds these 3 fields for you, and then you can add, other functions on it as well. ICNCSX says, going for a swim now, but I'll check out some of your tutorials on YouTube. Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. SDK says, how are you reading the output to know if it's shiny? I am using CV2 to read from a capture card. So it's looking at particular pixels. B. Schatzberg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The code is all up on GitHub if you want to check. It is in the reggiereset.py file. You're connected via serial. I was wondering how you're connecting. Yeah, serial to USB, then serial to serial, and then USB to USB. Seems FFmpeg just adds 6.5 milliseconds to the output for reasons. Weird. B. Schatzberg says, great stream. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hey, what's up, Vinay? Hello, hello. Whoa, what is that? There's an Easter basket that you can wrap around emotes? What? How do I do this? Modify a single emote. We're gonna put carpet in a basket. Oh my god, that's fucking adorable! Oh my goodness. That's so cute! Look at carpet in an Easter basket, chat. Look at how adorable this is. Man, sometimes these holiday emotes actually turn out alright. Like the Santa hat carpet one also worked well. Do I still have that? Is that still a thing I can do? Oh no, they expire after a while. Aw, that's sad. The Santa hat carpet was good though. I think I still have it because what is emote cache? Oh, but they're numbered fucking weird. Is it this one? Well, we can just scroll through and find it, except that there's literally thousands of these. And they're like really low quality. Okay, so it was like 3 something? Somewhere in here. There's the reindeer python. But it's gonna be long after the python. Got a Milky Dev in there. Got some Rue emotes. Huh. I didn't see carpet at all in here. Oh, there's carpet. There's carpet with a Santa hat. Yeah, that one was adorbs. She says, I just ordered 4 boxes of hipster cereal. What? What kind of hipster cereal is that? FFmpeg is pain. I've used it for over 100 hours at this point. It's still tedious and confusing. Yeah, same. I think James Boyne is trying to make a thing that makes FFmpeg less obnoxious. B. Schatzberg says, "What are you building at the moment? Could you explain to me quickly?" Yes, if you do bang explain or bang today, yeah, bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. I am working on this auto fixing feature for pre-commit.ci, which is the like startup-y thing that I wrote. An actual buzzer on the microcontroller. I don't think I've used a real buzzer in a circuit for 20. I mean, I have it on a breadboard, so it's not actually truly a actual circuit board. Oops, that's not the one I want. This one. So that there is a buzzer attached here. I use that to be annoying when it goes wrong. Or when it gets a shiny, but it's never triggered so far. I haven't gotten, well, I don't know that I've encountered a shiny or not, but I have not, it is not triggered to let me know I have a shiny yet. But yeah. Um, but yeah, this is the board. This wire isn't doing anything. It's just holding down the USB serial because it was kind of flopping around. But other than that, all the wires are functional. And there's white wires that you can't see right here, which are hooking up the RX and TX pins. But oh, and a reset button because I kept getting lazy to do the DFU. Sending it into DFU mode's annoying. But yeah. Just look at all the ones that end in OK. Oh yes, so cute. Yeah, we found it. We found it. I use FFmpeg Python normally, but even that, yeah. It doesn't do anything about FFmpeg. It just formats metadata tags and uses it to read and write. Ah, yeah, cool. FFmpeg is dumb and certain chains don't work for some reason. Basically, every time you use split filter, things get terrible. Yup. SDK says just waiting for a dialog data of greater than 1 second for detection from the code. Yep, that's how it detects. So there will be a shiny animation between the two dialogues, and so that'll that'll make the time bigger. Normally it's 460 milliseconds, but with the shiny animation, it's like 2 or 3 seconds. So I picked a number in between to consider the split the difference there. Okay, yeah. What was I doing? This. Autofix pushing was disabled in the configuration. To autofix this PR, comment pre-commit.ci autofix on the pull request. Okay, that seems reasonable. Return skip reasons. Fix skip reason. Forgot to import enum, right? Yep. Import enum. I feel like I do this somewhere else, but I used a different pattern. Oh. I like this pattern better. Yeah. Eh. I can have two inconsistent things, I guess, right? Hey, what's up, Board Rose? Hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm surprised that these don't fit on one line. Oh, that one does, but the other one doesn't. I see, that's why it's done that way. Okay, so we have fixed skip reason, which is an enumeration. Actually, I could probably just store it as text instead of going through the enumeration in the middle. Instead of having the property, that'll simplify this a little bit. Web data run. Like this. colon here. Set this back to stir. Skip reasons. Big skip reason value. Schmaipai would just be like, yeah, I know what you meant. Be all good. Good, good. How you doing? It's going, it's going. We're working on some pre-commit.ci stuff today. Okay. I think that's actually fine. Let us add fix skip reason to run model. Let's push this. And render some pages and make sure it still works. And then we'll futz around with the database and create a record that has a fixed skip reason and see what that does. Okay, so we go here, and I already checked that damn box. Why is it bugging me again? We go here. This should still render. Yep, it does. Doesn't have anything down here. Cool. No, it's logging AWS. Ugh. I hate logging in AWS. Such a pain in the ass. Blah blah blah. Dev. Chad, I'm a robot. You ready? QF. It looks like 6. I think this is a Q chat. It might also be an A. Damn, I'm a robot. This one looks easier though. N77P66. Oh, man. Getting some flashbacks there. Krishna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Let's to get C's and the paste and the copy. This off screen. That. Oh, I can turn my phone back to vibrate because I am going to get a vaccine tomorrow, which is exciting. So I will be vaccinated. First dose, yeah. Thanks for your concern. No, that's all good. Welcome, welcome. First dose. Be prepared for it to wipe you out. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to be wiped. I'm ready to be wiped. Okay, we want to go to Dynamo. Dynamo. And we're gonna go to tables and runs and items, and now I gotta find an item. I wish I could find one. Oh, I can find one by querying. So this is the hash key. And this is the sort key. Oh, I didn't want to query, I wanted select, so whatever. We are going to edit this one. it. I don't know why anyone would ever use the, it's mad about my Unicode characters. So I want to add fix skip reason. We're going to set that to 1. So now this should render push skipped. Push was made by a bot. So I want to highlight this as yellow. So we need to pick a yellow color. I have a yellow color, right? Somewhere in here. Success or failure pending. Here's our style. Oh, god damn it. There you go. This one. Where's the color? Is it part of this? There's a pseudo element here somewhere. I don't remember which thing has the pseudo element on it though. I think it's this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so let's put that in web templates helpers. The warning. Redeploy that. As you guys said, had 2 Pfizers, last one on Thursday, sore arm, mild headache, nothing else. You'll be fine. Yeah. Jason says, invalid literal for int with base 10, 0.00850. Where did that come from? Push skipped. Push was made by a bot. Cool. Let's set that to 2. Edit. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Oh, it's sorted. It's not sorted, though. Oh, it is sorted. Weird. Okay, anyway. So change that to a 2. And if we look now, we should see autofix pushing was disabled in the configuration. To autofix this PR, comment pre-commit.ci autofix on the pull request. Sick. And the nice thing about this is I can always change the verbiage later. Because it's set in an enumeration. Yeah. I should maybe explicitly make it an intinum. Well, probably not. That'll be fine. Cool. Okay, so that part of this is done. I can merge and deploy this. Yeah. Get show already deployed, so we can deploy to production. Scripts lambda deploy, and pod. Oh, this is gonna be way easier than I thought. Is it because of the dot? Yeah, you can't call int on a string that's a float. Blockbox. Hello. How's it going? You can parse as a float first and then truncate the end. That'll work. Hey, what's up, Kung Fu Me? Hello. We're still working on the comment trigger stuff from that message there. So let me look at our. We got git push origin git push origin head. I don't know that we'll get to the auto update scheduling. We need to config. Runner needs to pick this up when you do that. Probably want some messaging in the output. Okay, done. Runner needs to take an additional queue thing. It forces autofixing. Okay, so I think all that's left is changing how the configuration works and the runner. So 2 more changes to make. pre-commit.ci slash pre-commit.ci whole thing. And then do I document these in the reamd? No, they get documented on the other web page. But we add one thing in here. Fig dot optional autofix PRs. Config dot check bool and default to true. Wait a sec, I just brain farted and tried to convert a float to an int. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then we need to check this. Should have autofix PRs to true. Now I get to re-indent this bad boy. That should work. Herkashim says, "Hey man, what is this for? If you do Bang explains, or sorry, Bang today, you can check it out." Blackbox says, "This pre-commit.ci stuff sounds really cool. Would solve a lot of the problems I have with the stuff I work on in my day job." Exactly. Pre-commit's kind of amazing. It kind of solves a whole class of problems, right? If your work is interested in running their own copy of pre-commit.ci, have them reach out to me, and I can potentially schedule a demo and get stuff moving there. But it's designed in a way that it should be able to just run wherever. You can use James Wayne. You can use pytest.prox if you want to do assertions on that. Marsma, how's it going? Hello, hello. Do you have a video on how you configure your pre-commit and what you use to check your code? I have not done any videos about pre-commit yet. I really should, but I have not done any yet. I will at some point though. Without rounding decimal, or just do input times 1,000, convert it to an int. Yeah, those are a couple other ways. Do that. Do you have GitLab support yet? No, I don't have GitLab support yet. The GitLab support is kind of a chicken and egg problem because like I don't necessarily want to put the effort in until I know somebody would want to pay for it, and I don't know that somebody would want to pay for it until I put the effort in. So, yeah. But yeah. Avalbona, how's it going? What are you working on today? I am working on letting people disable autofix and then manually run autofixing with a comment. And so we are giving them a autofix PRs option that they can set in their pre-commit configuration to disable this, and then we are going to pick up on that configuration option in the runner and make decisions based on that. How about Garrett support? Then I can show pre-commit at work. Yeah. Wait, but you're using Garrett with some other version control system, right? Is the CI paid? It is free for open source, so you can use it completely free on GitHub for public repositories. Why would I want to disable that though? Some people are so the one that I can kind of see is like a newbie comes to your project, hasn't worked with it before, makes part of a change, pushes it, pre-commit.ci fixes it. They don't notice that pre-commit.ci fixed it, so they continue doing their work, and then they go to push again, and it complains that they're no longer fast forward. I can kind of see that use case. It doesn't really resonate that much with me. I would never run it in this autofix PRs false situation. But some people might want to do that. So rebase and push again. Yeah. I mean that's what I would suggest. It's just like either rebase or force push. Either way will work because pre-commit.ci will just auto fix the new force push thing. But I don't know, people don't want to change their workflows, and I understand that. So I'm adding a little feature that lets them do this. So is it only for Python? No, it works for all sorts of different programming languages. So precommit.com. I mean the tool is written in Python, but precommit.com, multi language, so you can run any sorts of linters and code formatters written in a bunch of different languages, and more languages will be added, as they come up. But these are the current supported ones. So Panda, which is kind of language agnostic, Corsair, although Conda is intended for Python, but also now supports a bunch of other stuff. Corsair, which is the JVM package manager. Docker and Docker image are not yet supported in pre-commit.ci. I don't know how I'm going to make these work. .NET is also not yet supported in pre-commit.ci because I have not hooked it up yet. Fail is meta language. Golang works, Node works, Perl works, Python, and Python virtualenv, although this is an alias to Python, so this will go away at some point. R is not yet hooked up in pre-commit.ci. Ruby is, Rust is, Swift is not yet hooked up. PyGrep is a grep-based language, and these are kind of escape hatches. Ralphert, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, you can imagine adding any other number of programming languages here. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm very proud of this. I've wanted this idea for a long time, and I'm glad that I was able to implement it. But yeah. Fix it by using a correction factor, and it kind of works. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, but yeah, this is adding that configuration option. Check out origin master -b. Autofix PRs setting. And autofix PRs setting defaulting to true. Are you looking to hire an intern? Well, it hasn't made any money yet, so I wouldn't be able to pay an intern. And I've already poured a bunch of cost into this project, but maybe at some point, if it becomes successful enough that, has a reasonable operating income compared to its cost, then maybe. But at the moment, the answer is unfortunately not. I would love to work with people on this, but for now, it's just me. Bum, 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 bum. And all looks fine and dandy. Will it work for GitHub Enterprise? Yes, but it will need a little bit of tweaking, because GitHub Enterprise treats a few of the objects slightly differently. Basically, I'll need to have like an API prefix and stuff like that. But yeah, it should work fine for GitHub Enterprise. I haven't tested it with it yet, though. Yeah. I have a copy of GitHub Enterprise that I can test on, so I should be able to try that at some point, but haven't done that yet. Why have so many people started this? Confused? I know a lot of these people, though. Interesting. Oh, well. I don't know. I feel like this repository isn't that interesting. It's not worth a star, but because it looks awesome. So, I mean, the rest of the pre-commit.ci stuff looks awesome, but this repository is just like a tiny piece in the puzzle. But I guess it's one entry point into it, so it makes sense. Probably land here from Google. If you search pre-commit.ci GitHub or something like that. But why is this taking so long? Oh, it's done. Stupid thing. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. All right, merge. And release this to PyPI. Yeah, pull prune. Ow. Setup.cfg to change you to. We gotta change the remd and the setup.cfg. Oops. One dot 2.0. That. Upload that. Get the PyPI password. Paste. Copy some other garbage. So you think you're better than this because we use one keyboard and you use two. Well, I mean, I'm using two halves and a third keyboard in here. And I've got this one too. That counts. Got another keyboard here. No, I don't think I'm better than you because I use weird keyboards. But I do like my keyboard. I use a normal keyboard for work, so it's just a stream time personal computer thing. Okay, so that's that part of the puzzle. We've got that upgraded. So now we got to go to the runner, um, and try this. B4 Bond says ugly. What's ugly? Me? You? Let me change. Okay, that. Why do you use a split keyboard? To be honest, it's because the company that makes this keyboard, Kinesis, was like, "Hey, we noticed you have a keyboard cam. Do you want to try out one of our split keyboards?" And I was like, "Sure, that sounds fine." And it's like a $170 keyboard, so they sent it to me, and I've just been using it. I don't know, it's cool. But if you want to learn more about the keyboard and my review of it, you can click through the YouTube video. I did a little tutorial or a little review and stuff about my honest opinion about it. Did the Mac upgrade on your work computer already take place? Did it work? I have not upgraded on my computer, but we found out that IT is doing some fucking bullshit to our Python builds that they didn't talk to us about, which is making it magically work. So what IT has done, we're currently running some 3.7 version that does not have the big cert patches on it. And what IT has done is they have cherry picked some random commits from CPython into the build of Python that we're building. Didn't talk to us at all about this. So this was just like, haha, surprise, found this like random ass hack ass patch. But so it's magically working for part of the stuff that builds Python. There's actually another build script which builds Python, and that one does not work because it does not have IT's hacky bullshit on it. But yeah, we were very surprised to find that. So I'm gonna try and upgrade our version of Python at some point to not need IT's hacky bullshit anymore. But yeah. But yeah. Um Oh no, and then it's not working and no one knows the fuck why. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I want to eliminate from. Her caption says, last time I was here you weren't working. Congrats on the job, bro. Bless up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like getting a job's not hard. Um, Getting a job that you're happy with is hard. I don't know that I'm great at that. Okay, so what we need to do here is upgrade the requirements. So we'll start with that. Upgrade requirements, which should bump us to the latest version of pre-commit.ci config, which will have that new option. So then we should be able to read it from the configuration. So just wait while this upgrades. It'll upgrade some other stuff as well, because I haven't run this in a while. All right, so what did we change here? We upgraded the development version of Identify, Node-env, Pre-commit, PyTest, and virtualenv. And in production, we upgraded S3 transfer, pre-commit CI config. This is the one we care about, cryptography, and the Bodo libraries. So let us /scripts venv. Let us upgrade those. Why do you guys care about that one specifically? Which thing? Why do I care about what? what is oh, that particular library? Because that was the one we just changed. We just added a feature to this library, and so upgrading this will get me that new feature. And I think it'll make the test fail. Nope. That's fine. Why didn't it make the test fail though? Oh, probably because I just never render the config anywhere. Test/run test. Oh wait, there's CI config. Oh, because I have to... Right. I have to add the option to this, because I don't actually load the full config. Right. Load CI config. Okay, so we do our schema loading here, and then auto fix PRs equals config CI auto fix PRs, and we need to add that to here, auto fix PRs as a boolean, and then formatted auto fix PRs self.auto fix PRs. Okay, so now there should be a failing test. Yep. Now you are too long. So we'll format you more nicely. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I need to set autofix PRs equals true. Autofix PRs equals true. This value is actually technically impossible in this field. Oh, no, maybe it is possible. Fix PRs true. And then this is the default loaded config. So I should fix the tests. All right, so now that we've upgraded things, fixed the tests, let's do this. That's just for appearance right. It would have worked fine. Yeah, it would have worked fine. We just wouldn't have had the new setting. Which we need the new setting in order to do the bit of work that we want here. So gotta figure out where the push logic happens again, because it's been a while since I looked at this. All right, you don't push. That's right. Pushing happens in the other file. Mm-hmm. 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 Here we go. Okay, so we go into process item. Process item. Which has all this code here. We need to pull out the pull request information here. Where do we do that? Process item. So here's where we do some mergeable checking. Oh no. I should fix that at some point. Actually, it doesn't matter. This is unlikely to time out. Okay, so this is the logic we need to change. Don't push when interrupted by a timeout. Yes. PR is data, so we need to make sure it's a PR. And we skip pushed by bot. Okay, so this is what's setting fix commit. Fix, what was it called? Fix skip reason? Gotta move some of this logic into here. If not, if data pr pushed by bot, then fix commit equals none and fix skip reason equals fix skip reason dot what do I call it? Push by bot. Really should have been called pushed by bot. I guess I can fix that. It doesn't matter. This is just vanity. Rename fix skip reason push by bot. Push by bot. Poran says, hi all. How do you handle installing third-party and internal packages via requirements.txt? I mean, to be safe from dependency confusion attacks, ideally without mirroring all third-party packages. The only way is to mirror third-party packages. That is the only safe way to do it. Or have separate installations and requirements files. That's the other way to do it. But even that's not super safe because somebody could come along and replace out a package that you're using with a different malicious version if that package were compromised. And you can guard against that with hashes. So the technical answer, if you don't want to mirror everything, is have a requirements.txt which has fixed hashing with every dependency that's public in one file, and a second install step which installs all of your internal packages separately. That's the only way. And even then, if something slips into your public packages, arbitrary code can run as a side effect of setup.py, and so they could still slip in code that way. Jason says this is messing with frame rates if you're wondering. Oh, this year? So the duration doesn't even change from that? Interesting. Interesting. Or someone could just replace the mirrors with a malicious version. Well, I think the likelihood of PyPI itself being compromised is pretty low. But yeah, it's certainly possible. Okay, so if it's pushed by bot, elif, what's the other option? Elif not run dot make commit code, then fix skip reason. I can just do that. Otherwise, fix skip reason equals none. Oh. Shit. So the issue here. The issue here is if it doesn't have anything to push, this will produce the message. So I actually have to reduce some of the short circuiting that I was doing here. So it's still going to try and make the commit even though it was pushed by a bot. I guess that's fine. Let's see. If not run.make commit, then this. Okay, so that is it trying to make the commit. If it doesn't make the commit. Run make commit. What does that have a side effect of doing? It modifies the code directory? Yeah. We don't even care about the return value. I see it just returns none otherwise. Oh, that's a boolean. Commit made. Boolean. Got it. LLC. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. When you merge your own pull request, yeah, the duration changes like crazy. It needs to be 700 to match the sound duration. Weird. Great, thanks. I wanted to avoid mirroring all packages, but it seems like the way to go. Yeah, it's the safest way to go. Herc says, if you use pre-commit to work on pre-commit, is that pre-commitception? Yes. In fact, I use pre-commit to work on pre-commit, and pre-commit to work on pre-commit.ci. I also use PyTest to work on PyTest. I also use PyTest to work on pre-commit. I also use pre-commit to work on PyTest. So you can generate all sorts of crazy loops here. Even better, pre-commit uses flake8, and flake8 uses pre-commit, and pre-commit uses flake8 through pre-commit. And yeah, you can make all sorts. There's a lot of intertangly stuff that goes on with a lot of the developer tools that I use. Like a lot of them use themselves or to use other things that depend on other things in cycles. So yeah. It is pretty pog. Yeah. Okay, so if it doesn't make a commit, cool, we skip that. If it was pushed by a bot, we will so this is, it had a commit, but it was pushed by a bot, so now we have a fixed skip reason. We also want elif elif not ci dot autofix prs and not and fix skip reason equals fix skip reason dot, where did I name the other one? Oh, also we gotta deploy this. Push disable. Also, we got to change this to an R. And this is not the right thing. I think it's ci underscore config. That's just CFG. Boolean logic error. All right, so if autofix PRs is true, not true is false. Okay, false and false is false. Okay, so that's fine. So if this is false, then this is true. And if this is false, then this is true, then it'll get skipped. If this is true, then this will not get run. Okay, cool. That all works out great. I should have written tests for this, but unfortunately it's buried in a giant function. I need to factor it out at some point. Use Google Sheets to work on Google Sheets. I'm sure that happens. Mev says, "You back the clip of the modules, but replace them by the Python packages Anthony just mentioned." Yeah. I mean, we could write like a pretty good cyclical graph of all of the things that I work on that also use themselves to work on themselves. So yeah, it is indeed a thing. Okay. From runner.data.run import fix skip reason. Actually probably ends up here, maybe? I don't know. And we need to copy this to this repository. Runner slash data run. We need to put you up here. And run finish. Fix skip reason will be a fix skip reason or none. And we can put fix skip reason. How do you get the value out of an enum? Dot value. Import enum. Enum. EAB. E.a.value. Spelled right? Yeah. Oh. But only if it's not null. Skip reason dot value if fix skip reason is not none else none. Gross. Fix skip if fix skip reason is none. Fix skip reason value equals none. Else I should probably just do is not none. Reason value equals fix skip reason value. An underscore here. And my guy's gonna be mad there. So I have to give it a type annotation probably. Hey, what's up, Mr. Peppermint? Thank you for the follow. Wait, why was my pun? Why? What? Why is it okay with this? Oh, probably because it thinks this is any. Fuck, why? Why do you think this is any? Why doesn't it know this is int? It should know this is int. Oh, do I change it to intinum to make it stronger typed? I think I just leave it. I kind of just leave it. Killer Marcus says pre-commit is great. Thanks for making it. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm pretty proud of it personally. It's kind of a big pattern of virality, creations compounding into themselves, feedback loops. It's a symptom of most progression. Yes, James Point says, what are enums used for here? Always find them a weird concept. Yeah, they're mostly used here as a way to have disparate data that is tagged in a particular way. So these are two reasons that something could happen. And I'm using the integer values to serialize into the database so I don't have, English strings that would be hard to change later. Like I can change the copy on these without having to do a data migration because I've used kind of constants to represent those constant identifiers. So that is what's going on there. Force autofix is not defined. Ah, right. Force autofix equals data PR force autofix. Jack at Bandcast. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How's your Saturday going? Mine's going pretty well. Doing some pre-commit CI work here. Hopefully getting this annoying feature done. Skip reason. Honestly, I feel like there's enough arguments here that these should be named old. Well, probably just leave it like that. There's type checking. These are all different types, so it's probably fine. All right, my pie is happy. Is that all? I feel like this was easier to implement than I thought it was going to be. Still not 100% on the logic here, though. Going well. Got JSONet for my chatbot into the database now. Ooh, that's cool. That sounds really cool. What language is your chatbot written in again? I forget. Is it Go? I feel like I've asked you this before. I just don't remember. I'm sorry. Okay, so we need to test all these cases. So we need to test no change, Well, we need to manually attempt these because I don't have a test for this yet. So no change. We need to test. Oh, no change but failure. No change but failure. Let's see. Kudo test 1, no change but failure. 2, well, I probably also want okay, and as the 0th test here. No change but failure. Double fix. Bot fixes once and then not again. And then we need to do disable by config and then forced by comment and then normal autofix. Okay, that's our test plan. It's in Go, but backed by JSON for dynamic config now. Nice. Okay, I was right on my guess there. Let's run the tests. And this takes a while to deploy, but this is, I think, fine. Git commit-m and autofix PR or respond to autofix PRs. All right. Oh, that doesn't take any options. I should maybe make it take a help and just say that it has no options instead of doing it like that. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. So now we gotta let this deploy. It's gonna take a while to do that. Did I deploy this other thing? I keep forgetting what state I'm at. At least deploy this while that's running. No, I did not. So that'll deploy that to staging. I'll just edit this comment and make sure it still works. It should, because I didn't fucking change anything. So this is that pull request that we had before. Just to make sure this still is there. It is. And so if I edit this comment, it should run. Sorry for asking dumb questions, but why do you need AWS for this? I need to run the code somewhere. Gotta run somewhere. Can't just run nowhere. Oh, well, that's not good. How the fuck? What? Well, fortunately, this is in staging. Good thing I didn't just yeet it to prod, I guess. Waylon Walker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Huh. Let's look at CloudWatch. That's probably just a easy dumb mistake. No, I don't want that. I want to click on this. Stupid. Run in line? Yeah, right, rainy day tomorrow? I mean, in theory, people should be doing this directly on their local machine. But, you know, not everyone runs the tests. So that's not entirely realistic. Okay, the web, and this should have our error. None is not a valid fix skip reason. How is this already in there? What? I can see how this is broken, but there shouldn't be any in the database that have it set to none. Because we haven't deployed this yet. I don't see how this is possibly none. But yeah, there is a bug here. Um, and we can just do dix.get this is not none. Yeah, you can do that. Weird. Very weird. Okay, well, let's deploy that up. That's so weird that one of them has a value there. I don't know how that's possible. I feel like I'm being bamboozled here. um, but anyway, let's try this again. Waylon Walker says, "Hey Anthony, first time watching live. Love your content and everything you do for the Python community. Awesome. Well, welcome, welcome. I assume you watched some of my YouTube comment, right? Bro, you have a YouTube page. What am I doing here? See you, suckers." Yeah, check out my YouTube content. I put up a lot of educational content as well as previous streams, so you can check that out there. Guess this should no longer 500. Cool. And yeah, nice. Okay, so that's fixed. And this should still have its message here. Cool. All right, that's good. Deploy and prod. Stick that to prod. Sargon says, "Do you always work in such a minimalist environment?" What do you mean minimalist environment? I think my environment is rather feature rich. But what do you mean? Like what do you think I am missing? Is I guess the question. Where he has like 40 stuffed animals. Kind of. Not even Blake or T-Mux. Why would I need T-Mux? I have tabs, I have a mouse. I don't think T-Mux is less minimal. I think T-Mux is more minimal than using a terminal emulator. So I don't see how that's minimalistic. And I'm not familiar with what Quake is. Oh, it's a terminal emulator. I mean, I like this terminal emulator, so that's why I use it. I've tried other ones. This is actually a patched version of GNOME Terminal. There's a particular tab tearing functionality that's missing. Well, it's disabled because it causes a crash if I drag windows in a particular way. So I just don't drag windows in that particular way. Um, but I mean, it works fine for me. I don't need Tmux to get my job done. What was I doing? Okay, so we're waiting for this AMI to build. It's most of the way done. It should take another 2 minutes to complete. And then I will roll that AMI forward and try all of these test plans that we've got here. Moopson says BYOBU. Bring your own. Blah, blah, blah. BYOBU. I know what BYOB is. Text-based window manager and terminal multiplexer. I see. Oh, it's for screen? I see. Are you using VirtualBox? I am indeed. I have a video showing how I set it up as well if you want to use the same setup as I have. But yeah, I'm running on Windows. You can do Bang OS to learn more about that setup there. Oh, those are actually 2 different videos, so there's 2 videos about my operating system setup. Oh yeah, because one of them is how do I set up a focal virtual machine, and the other one is why I do this. I mean, guess this is Bash. Yeah, I actually don't like. Well, I don't like Fish. Fish is kind of garbage. I've used Zish. It's all right. I've actually contributed to Zish, believe it or not, Sargon. Zish, CVE, Anthony Satilli. Check this shit. 2 security bugs and shebang line parsing. Here is, the information about them. But yeah, I've got 2 CVEs to my name for Zish. I have some for some other stuff too. I don't actually remember the other ones though. I don't know why I can't remember them. Man, you're in every open source. I'm everywhere. You can't escape me, chat. Okay, so that's deployed. Let us python-m scripts dot deploy help. I think it's revision. Yeah. It rev parse head. So we're hoping for a one-shot success here. Oh, I should have also checked whether old PRs rendered fine. So we look at old ones here. This doesn't have the autofix or the push reason. Okay, good. Pump it up with Oh My Zush and Heaven is a Place on Earth. I feel like all that stuff is just like doesn't provide much benefit to me. I'd rather just, you know. Also, if I go to other people's computers, which I have to do a lot because I work in kind of a infrastructure support role, so I'm very often on other people's terminals. I'd rather be able to like default to a super basic approach and like not be spoiled by aliases and other stuff. So I'm perfectly fine, happy, and productive using what I'm using right now. So no real reason to change there. Okay, so we gotta wait for this to launch. That should take about 5 minutes. Ertene, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. This is the slowest part of my development at the moment. Is rolling my AMI out. But the speed trade-off there, I think, is worth it for me. So it allows me to use immutable components at all part of my deployment process. So it's kind of nice. To each their own, of course, but would definitely recommend anyone wanting to spice up the terminal though. Yeah, I'm not denying that it's cool, it's flashy, it works well. It's just not for me. All right, so we pushed up the web. What are you, t.py? Oh, this is weird descriptor garbage. Pashley says, "What is the Nintendo Switch doing down there? If you do bang Pokemon, you can learn more about my microcontroller project, which is controlling that Switch down there, and it is currently trying to get that Pokemon shiny. It is not a GIF. It is actually running button presses repeatedly. You can see the script for it here has, you know, varied output. But it's using some screen scraping, some AI, some computer vision um, to try and soft reset for shiny Pokemon. It has been running for about 40 hours so far, and it has not found one yet, but will eventually. But yeah. But yeah, we're currently waiting on this deploy so that I can test out these scenarios here. Should be pretty easy to test. But yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. I guess I can fill up my water while this is running, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back. I will see you in a bit, chat. Hello. I'm back. Are there Terraform subprocesses in your scripts? Not in these ones. These ones are just running the AWS APIs directly. I only use Terraform for the infrastructure provisioning, not for deployment. Because Terraform doesn't, in my opinion, Terraform does not really solve, it isn't a deployment system, so it doesn't really solve that problem for me. Is he Canadian? I am not Canadian. However, I grew up in Michigan and I could drive south to Canada. So frequently I have some Canadianisms. Like I say, sorry, I apologize a lot. I hold the door for people. Yeah. Okay, so let's do some stuff in here. Bert Fried Boom says, what do the buttons in the middle of the keyboard do? If you look at keyboard 3, I have a little FAQ video where I go over that, but it is a macro keyboard. It allows me to switch scenes. Okay, so let's do first change, which is an OK change. Close out of these, move this over here. Let's go to this repo, and we are going to edit a file by putting a bang on there. And we are going to commit that. So, oh, I didn't want to do that. Well, I guess we can try. We can try a non-pull request run. I guess that's worth testing. I wanted a pull request though. Okay, so that looks fine. So let us edit that again, but instead this time we'll make a pull request. Create a new branch. There we go. That probably made the other pull request conflict. Fuck. That's fine. I've been meaning to close it anyway. Okay, so this should create the pull request, and it should be fine. It shouldn't modify anything, so it should just be in this normal state. Cool. All right, so done. No change, but a failure. Okay, so the easiest way to do that is a YAML failure. Oh, I should close that pull request now that we're done with it. Close, delete. Then we have check YAML configured. We do. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're going to add a new file, which is just foo.yaml, which has a YAML error in it. Create a new branch. So this should not have a skip reason, but it should fail. So if we look at that, got a failure, no skip reason, perfect. That is good. Get rid of that one. No change but failure. Double fix. Bot fixes once and then not again. Okay. That one's a little bit trickier to reproduce, but we can change this. Oh, we already have fail fast true. Okay, easy. So we can make a change here where we have both trailing white space and broken into file. So that should fix once, but not fix a second time. And it should have a reason at the bottom that the push was made by a bot. So it should prevent the second push. So this is the first failed attempt here. And it did push automatic fixes. And then it should have run a second time. And then this should not have pushed, and it should say... Wait, what? Okay, here we go. Yeah, push skipped. Push was made by bot. Cool. That looks good. Double fix, yes. Disable by config. Okay, so this is where we want to... Okay, we can close this because that's good. Now we want to disable autofixing and have it autofix something. So the easiest way to do that is by modifying this to have CI autofix PRs false and then some trailing white space. So let's try that now. So it should fail. Should fail to run. push skipped. Autofix pushing was disabled in the configuration. To autofix this PR, comment pre-commit.ci autofix on the pull request. Okay. So disabled by config, working. So now let's try forcing it by a comment. Pre-commit.ci autofix. And that has queued a run. And do you fix things? Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Sick. Okay, that's working. And then we already tested a normal autofix as part of the double fix. So this is all working great. Oh, that's exciting. That is exciting. I am happy with that. It should go green here. Yeah, cool, perfect. Oh, I don't want to merge. I want to close. Sick. Okay, so then all that's left is to deploy this to prod. AWS profile equals prod, and then deploy the same thing. I think that's how this works. I don't know. This script needs a lot of improvement, and I have not had time to work on it because I've only deployed to prod 39 times. So, you know, I'm okay using the workarounds. But if someone else were working on this, I would want to improve this so that it's not so easy to fuck it up. But this is really cool. So after that, let us go to the web and document this as well. Do I have it cloned already? No. I thought we cloned it earlier. Where did I clone it earlier? Maybe I deleted it? Well, I don't know. Pre-commit.ci slash pre-commit.ci. Content index. So we add another row to this table. Autofix PRs. Configuration autofix PRs. I'm confused. This is supposed to be a row. Optional default false or default true. On there to auto fix pull requests. When disabled, comment pre-commit.ci auto fix on a pull request to manually trigger auto fixing. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do there. Document autofix PRs setting. Yeah, push origin head. And then I gotta wait for this to finish deploying before I merge this, because technically the setting doesn't work yet. Why do I have a bunch of emails? Oh, from all of the autofixes show up there. One of them is an actual pull request. Notice that the test suite checks for diff3 style merge conflicts, but the actual hook does not. Seems like an oversight. Possibly. Would you like to add a failing test for this? The test suite passes because that particular string is part of a larger string which contains the other strings. Okay. Ooh, this is finally getting fixed. Why are you not letting me scroll up? Okay. Should be fixed in this. What did this change? Don't measure third-party packages. Avoid measuring code located where third-party packages get installed. We have to take care to measure source even if it is installed on a third-party location. This also fixes 905. Oh, this sounds complicated. Oh boy. Import lib shenanigans. HiPi IRC topic. What? What? Why is that a module that gets imported? Anyway, let me try this out, I guess. See if that fixed things. Make their Y. Another module name. Let's see, what was the setup that I had here? Coverage installed at a VM, virtual VM. Pip install that. 5.6 beta 1. This in the coverage RC. And then coverage run dash mt. Oh, t.py. Brand hello world. Oh, so close. So close. Most of the console spam is gone. Just one thing remains. Hey, what's up, Gabe Scrot? Are you into crypto? No. I'm not into crypto. Use the light theme for GitHub? Yeah, I think GitHub's dark themes, both of them, are too dark. I think they're very much too dark. But yeah, how are you doing, Gabe Scott? Nice founder badge. Good to see you again. Just waiting for this deploy to happen. And create pull request. Gluten Strand says, Anthony Code, what makes Terraform not a deployment tool to you? I mostly agree. I just want to hear your thoughts. I've had good experiences with Terraform for versioned ECS deploys and managed tons of other cloud infra with it. Doesn't feel suitable as a general deployment tool, good old impedance mismatch, but it can suffice depending on the architecture. So I'll give you like an example. So I have a bunch of lambdas that are part of this application, and if I had to make a pull request to my Terraform code to make a deployment of my Lambda, that would be way too high overhead for what I need to do. And then if I had to make another commit to roll back, like that would be way too much work. Instead, what I have is like Terraform provisions the Lambda infrastructure, but then the actual code portion of the Lambda gets deployed separately. And the same thing is true for my EC2, my autoscaling group-based deployments as well. Terraform provisions the initial configuration and autoscaling group, but the actual AMI that gets used gets swapped out by external scripts. because versioning that AMI in Terraform is, you know, a lot of overhead for what it would provide for no benefit. Overhead for no benefit, essentially the bottom line for me. Glans RS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Of course, if you're not looking to move as quickly, like if you intend things to be in a very static state, then Terraform might be a fine choice for that. But choosing doing a code deployment using Terraform doesn't make sense to me. There's no such thing as too dark. Cave God says, I'm good, about to graduate with a CS degree. Nice, awesome. I'll probably move to Austin to look for a job. Cool, cool. I hear that Austin has really been ramping it up as a tech scene lately, so that's pretty neat. But yeah, congratulations on finishing your degree. Yes, so we can merge this, and I will write a little announcement email about these last couple of things that I've implemented and send that out probably later today. But I think that's going to wrap us up. I've been streaming for 4 hours, which is kind of long for me. And the other feature that I was maybe going to start on, I was only really going to do that if this took like 2 hours, but this took a lot longer than at the end, I feel like the amount of work that I put in probably was about the amount of time it was going to take. Picture setting, owner picks this up. Additional queue. Yep. Cool. Done. Sick. I feel that the Terraform deploys I handle are typically for critical services where it's desirable to have a canonical deploy state and version controlled for humans and bots, and the overhead is acceptable. Yeah, it makes sense. Also makes your GitHub stats look really nice. Yeah, that's true as well. If you have to make a commit for every... Well, if you have to make several commits for every deploy, because you have to commit the actual code in the first place, too. So, but anyway, that's going to wrap us up for today. Let me do my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, so you can check out previous streams there. Glutenstrand. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I also upload daily educational, daily. I try and upload them every day, but with my new job, I'm a lot busier, so I don't have as much time to record, so it's usually like 3 or 4 a week. Educational videos about a variety of topics from DevOps to Git to Python to typing to whatever you want to know. You ask questions, I answer them and upload them in sort of frequently asked questions style videos. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon in Pacific time. However, I have been streaming a bunch of other random days when I have other stuff to work on or just because I feel like it. I announce my streams in several places. One of those is Twitter. So follow me there. I basically say, I'm going to be streaming in such amount of time, and then I talk about what I'm going to work on. And usually we work on it. We actually got this part done. We didn't get this part done, but them's the breaks. I also announced them in Discord. It is a nice, small programming Discord, which you can join and hang out with us. There's some good memes. There's a food channel that's making me really fucking hungry right now. There's also a beginner's channel. If you want to ask questions, it's a good place to ask and get help. There's a bunch of smart people that know lots of stuff that can help you out there. But anyway, join the Discord, follow on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, etc., etc. But thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.